Good evening, everyone. It is Agent Vincent, and we are back with a slightly redder hue because and turn the light on. So there it is. I also need to probably adjust that on the overhead lights. Didn't realize that. But thank you for your patience, everyone. I am back, and we are going to see how far we can get into this because this is going to be a trip, guys. We're doing Death Until Dawn right now, which is the 5.5 content, and after we get 5.5 content done, we move right on into Endwalker. This is 9 missions total, 1 factoring a dungeon in there, so my guess is probably still around 2 hours for us to get this done. Still no luck in getting in. Chubrock, that's insane, man. What's your queue like? I'm gonna wait a little bit before we get started here so everyone can kind of get in here. Millions of people trying to get into the one door. Your game still crashes? That's bizarre. That's bizarre to me. So, are you in the queue and then like it like logs you out and like says like the error, and then like then your game crashes, or like does like the actual launcher just straight up crash? Yeah, server overload. Damn, man, I'm sorry. Well, I hope it... You're just trying to get into the data center. That's weird to me. I don't think I haven't really seen that many reports of that. I've seen the reports like the queue crashing, but not the actual client itself crashing. That sucks, dude. I hope it works out here. I ain't angry. I got tons of games to play. Well, there's a lot, like, you know, hopefully it works for you soon. At least hopefully by the actual official launch on the 7th. Alright, I'm not going to waste any time, guys. We're getting into this. Onto the breach. Alice is waiting patiently for you to return to certain scions, not least of all you. Good news, Ventus. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald and on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything about the Towers of the Alliance, I'm hoping that they might be able to shed some light on some things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, eh? Thanks, dude. Well, and also thank you for watching on YouTube, man. I do appreciate it. Ah, a welcoming party. You haven't need to gone through the trouble because I can't read fast enough. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been evolved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was a little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alice, Graha, and Ventus, but I believe speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to render what little assistance we could. And I'll also have you heard, though, it hasn't all been Tails' triumphs. Just as we were taking steps forward to find us in the primal threat, a file of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing we are 1 year on Jay short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried, and I did try, repeatedly, but no. He decided to linger in Alamingo to reprise Ruban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Then Mahat, maybe you could do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact, devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Might have they at their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps, or perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. You see, the capital's been plunged into a deathly silence with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it? Into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold. It's like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of design were clearly devised with the manipulation of Aether in mind. Magitech, in other words. No shit. Yet, as nerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the palace like so many insects, working with nary a word exchange between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders, except that they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to say some for Urianger, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Ruban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest finds of the towers, and he requests our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. The towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Kryl. We need not all attend. Very well. Let's just the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we'll have to speak to Oriange before the meeting. And off we go. Quest accepted. Mission number 1. Here we go. And off we go. I wonder, can I actually change display? I like that. Position separately from this. So let's apply this. Because I like it, because this gives me like the ability to see like all my stuff on cooldowns now instead of trying to figure that out. So I wonder if I can also lower the scale of that down just a teeny bit. Nope, no, 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 no. Nope. Hotbar 1. Okay. Crossbar. Alright, I'm going to lower this element size down a little bit. Alright, let's save that. So then I have this left crossbar. So let's actually go down like this. So it's a little bit more intact, I think. It'll kind of sit right there. Same thing with this. And we'll see how that works out. Because that, to me, it has like a nice diagonal to it. So it gives it the sense of like, cool. Now... I definitely need to do some cleanup here for the actions. Because none of this is going to work. I wonder, was there a way for like the hotbar to clear it out completely? But maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I don't need to see that. Alright, we'll just roll with this for right now. We'll see what we get. Alright, we're just heading back here to the front of the palace here. Rick, how's it going, man? I love the emotes, by the way. Those emotes are so cool. What am I doing? I'll just fly. Alright, here we go. Excited, Vince is excited. It's going to be cool, man. So I'm finishing up 5.5 content now. So this is the end of Shadowbringers. So after that, we get into Endwalker. So we only have 9 missions in front of us. Just got the Wakanda Iron Man skins at 71 shipments. Nice, dude. As URC, we are safely trimmed from your mission, Urianje. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, if there's an Alpha Node and his merry band. Who's this guy again? I forget who you are. Arnvald. What are we doing here? We spoke via Link Pearl. You never told me you were away on a mission. And who's to say isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you had grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as well as you are well aware. May I remind you that we Elzen are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my word, the day will come when even a great Orcos such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. So much reading. Aye. It was not until my 20th summer that myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Mona Brenda towered over me nonetheless. Is Twitch offline? Oops, I cannot type. Hey, is anyone here still at Twitch? Did Twitch die or not? I misspelled that completely. The twist. The twist sound. Twitch. Are we good? Everyone back? That was weird. I didn't see that. It just said offline all of a sudden. Just like shut it down completely. Okay, we seem to be back now. Let me go back to the channel here to see if that actually worked out. Alright. Looks like we're good now. Huh. Okay. I'll leave that live dashboard on just in case we have any more issues tonight, but everyone on Twitch, Rick, I'm sorry if you're talking to me and I totally did not see any of your messages there. The last message I saw was just got the Wakanda Iron Man skin at 71 shipments. And I was like, that's awesome, dude. 71 shipments. I was like, I've only done like, I think 20 so far on that. And then I was trying to read this and then apparently Twitch was like, nope, we're offline. Okay, we should hopefully be good now. Okay, just let it be. We're gonna let it be. I'm gonna type in the chat too, just to make sure. Alrighty, Didy. Let's get into this. Okay, so what exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dolo mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out. Wait, does this have to do with the towers? What gives you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? If Fordola is going with him, that must mean... My apologies. As Arameld rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend. Let's be about it. But yeah, how is everyone tonight so far? I'm very, very much excited, though, on all this. Ooh, is this story time? Story time?
Ere we begin,
Story
I would
time.
like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianje. 'Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades.
Hold up. Time out.
Alassian,
Mel, I also
with the
missed
might
you.
of Bahamut,
Mel, I'm
bent
so
on
sorry.
bringing about the final days.
All right, hold up. Because I always seem to miss you, Mel. I am so sorry. How are you doing tonight as well? I just see, like I saw Rick, I saw the emote, I thought I just saw double. Mel, I apologize. Hope you're doing well tonight. I always seem to forget about you. Seems okay for me. So the Twitch stream's back on your end? Okay, cool. How are you doing tonight? I wonder if I'm running like this really weird delay now. What's going on? Let me go to restream here. Sorry, I want to make sure this is actually working and not like gonna break at some point tonight. And also I need to, okay, so that's working now there. So everything seems like that's fine right now. Okay, I apologize everyone. Just was like making sure things are looking okay here. Okay. So far, we look good. I'm just going to leave this here so I can actually at least see what's going on. Okay. Let's do that.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy.
There we go.
'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
I want to just know
Our
how to...
advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us.
I just want to know what these towers
Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
Dun dun dun.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
So I should have ultra low latency on for
Would that the unsettling news
that
ended
is
there.
working as well.
Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers.
Well,
Our scouts sighted
seems bad.
black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors. each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
I just don't know what the towers are. They all just kind of showed up out of nowhere.
The enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
What?
What? So Ferdola's having a cool little redemption arc here.
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Unfortunately, I'm forgetting who Harnvald is at this point. Like, I know the face and everything like that looks familiar to me, but I just cannot remember who he is context-wise. Alright, story time over. Alright, looks like the stream has settled down for everyone, so hopefully everyone's enjoying it now. And again, thank you to everyone who's here. I appreciate it. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. Someone got to level 84, wow.
So you know, I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamolder and Vmar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
Rest of me life.
And you, Fordola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
She's so angry. Always so angry.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
Ooh, she didn't refuse.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat.
That's what they're saying.
And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head. I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I a part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
She's a very angry lady.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Oh, little fist bump. Little fist bump. Look at that size of the hand differences there. It's kind of crazy.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way.
All right, time to get going.
Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
That is true.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
All right. Everything seems to have finally settled down now. I don't like that about Restream or anything like that. I don't get any like notification at all, like in my headphones or anything like that to let me know like something's gone off.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light or Alphino, for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime.
He does look like he's 12.
No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try. They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
All right.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru! I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
Hooray!
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
No, you don't tell us anything about dragons.
He did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
All right. So, I think this is the second
I wish
mission.
you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Let's see what happens here. There it is. Unto the Breach is done. 8 more missions now. 8 more missions until Endwalker. Alright, so Alphino. Here be dragons. Is keen to track down Estinian. There's a lot of people catching up on stuff. Bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it'll keep him there. Scared the crap out of me with the... I don't know, did that play for you guys? I don't think it played for you, did it? Got 9 Fox coming in here with Kylo for 25 bits. Darn, I did not hear it. It's because I had muted it I muted my PC's audio at one point when I was looking up guides last night because of the trial and whatnot. How you doing tonight, 9 Fox? Scared the crap out of me, I'll tell you that much. I wonder if that's a little bit... There's a lot of stuff going on right now. Alright, so here, let's here be dragons. We'll travel to the Foundation. Also, Mel, I do want to say thank you again so much for the likes and the retweets today. I appreciate it. I think you did it for this morning and you also did it for this evening. I really appreciate it. Doing good, Hunts.
Bend over you must, for I must bust a nut. Ready? Okay, here we go.
There you go. I'm glad you heard it. I'm glad you heard that and you also hunt snowflakes from your classroom. All present, good, let us split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares, markets, and whatnot. You Ventus can delve into nooks and crannies. Very well, let us reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Sky Steel Manufacturers. Perhaps you could try the Congregation. Lucia may have well have heard the news of our friend's return. So where do I need to go? I need to go up here.
When I joined the Corps, we didn't have any fancy schmancy tanks. We had sticks, 2 sticks and a rock for a whole platoon. And we had to share the rock.
Yeah, I would have had no idea that was from Halo until you told me. Good morrow to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Amaric sent word that you should be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you've not come in search of him. To what, then, do we owe the pleasure of your visit? God bless Sergeant Johnson. No idea who that is. I see. No, we are not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard, but as expected, you remember, he is wont to come and go as he pleases. I'm happy came speaking with the audience with Lord Amaric, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Nope. So we need to go to the... Oops, got stuck on a chair. We need to go to the airship landing next. There we go. Let's fast travel up here. Zerp.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Not really.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence.
Plot twist. Story time.
Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
If you could find one of those, that'd be hysterical, Nine Fox. Something that says like story time.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
Oh, Estinian, you've messed up. Uh-oh.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Oh, no. Uh-oh.
I am not Alphino!
Way to go, Estinian.
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Ugh! Had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered
Ladies
looking
and
to you in the
gentlemen,
first place.
Sit back, grab yourself a drink, because it's story time. This story is real.
Estinian Wormblood. The Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
Wow. There's so much noise going on.
The day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
What is happening right now?
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
Yes, please. Someone needs to explain what's going on, because even I'm
everything all
confused.
right? I thought I heard Alize shouting.
Oh, no.
Estinian! It's been too long.
I like that. Story time one. That was a good one, though.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again.
Yeah, no, you do not want to mess with
What I will say,
Alize.
for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time.
God.
You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
I think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them. That is a thing. That is part of Alphino's arc, which has been phenomenal. Like, it's been awesome to see.
He still loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
I mean, it's true. It's Alphino.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
I was right earlier than Azisla.
Azisla? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
Yeah, it took us long enough.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again, and I'll throw you overboard.
Elise is awesome. I love her. She's...
I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
She's so mean.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
I need a haircut. 8 more missions and my character gets a haircut. I cannot wait. I've had that silly haircut now for 2 years. Or a year. I don't know.
Harvard studied the effects of THC on the brain, concluding that the smell of marijuana smoke will likely stay on your clothes for months, and also that you've been telling the same story for 5 minutes.
Alright, enough with the stories. We got it. We got it. Thank you, 9Fox, for the, you know, about the 100 bits right there. Maybe a little bit more, 125 that you just did right there from bits. Around 175. No. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 175. 175, right? I don't know. I can't do math. We all know this. It's been quite some time since I last set foot in Ozzy's Law, but I understand the 3 of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet up with Tiamat during your visit. Nope. Alas not. We had no cause set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Ventus is the person to ask. As far as I know, he's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. Let's just say it helped that Midgard Sommer was there to introduce me. That is true. Yes, you were a friend of her father. I too have met with Tiamat. After the Dragonsaw War came to a close, I came to speak with her. A worm who had fought her own war against men in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance and asked as much. She said no.
Quiet, please. No need to shout. No need to yell. No need to have a riot. Shut your eyes.
But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Muhammad burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. I see. Then the original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is part of me. I feel his emotions as my own, and I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Here be dragons. There we go. 7 more missions. 7! Righteous indignation. Tiamat awaits this way. Let's go. Wow. There we go. Yeah, I figured since there are going to be less missions, there are probably going to be a lot of story times.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
Okay, so she sensed nothing. Hmm.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
That was the Bahamut raid, wasn't it? We're gonna free her?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering.
Oh boy, we're getting blunt Estinian.
But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished. Behavior befitting a great worm.
Oh
We
boy.
came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Estinian has that effect on a lot of dragons. And people. He does that a lot to people.
Santalan infan antosk, Kous rent Ale u esk an in, Ale kum ak in.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Es snoska dramon ki nestra in illes I nesh an and ala unmik nalstra ul an antal an small tahi an.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance.
Really?
If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Oh shit. So that discovery actually is helping out a lot. I would not have guessed us coming
There
back
is
here.
no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
We're getting the emotional, swelling music right now. Cool. Sidian knows that his plan worked or his appeal worked. Alright, Gratia, let's figure this out. Alright, while Porces have been shown to be effective in curing the temper, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her strengths only to find the process failed, we'd be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of condition. Do you suppose we can find the information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Algans kept detailed records of all their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. We shall leave that to you, then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alpha Node and Ventus are here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of their star. Though, it's not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. So I assume you're loving this. Dude, I'm not even hit Endwalker yet. Oh, shit. Stop it. Stop it. Nope. Damn it. So this is the end of Shadowbringers. Like, this is actually wrapping up everything that Shadowbringers was doing and setting up the stage for Endwalker. And this has just been, like, patch 5.3 specifically was just an astounding trip. Last night, oh my god, that was insanity last night. So to see what we're doing now is just kind of making me just go crazy. And then hearing from Resonance that everything that I love what they're doing in here is on steroids and Endwalker. It's just going to make me just probably flip out. No, they really didn't change gameplay or anything like that. No, it's not that. So like the one thing that they changed with Monk is that Monk's no longer positional. It's just that they've, you know, it's just that it's still the MMO stuff. Healer's got a huge buff. That's what I'm case. The biggest thing right now for all DPS classes is they did a number squish because the PS4 couldn't handle the upper tier stuff. Oh yeah, they did a whole thing. They did an entire stat squish. Like, they did an entire stat squish. To where, like, when I first came back, it was like, yeah, I'm not doing nearly as much damage now, for sure. But I assume also with Endwalker, there's going to be a little bit more of an actual, like, big bump up with that. Yeah, there's a lot here that I still don't know. Like, even from a combat perspective, I'm still not, like, comfortable yet. Even with doing, like, the Seed of Sacrifice last night, like, that was a hard trial. So, I mean, that took about an hour. Took about an hour today when I did it for the roulette. So, it's tough. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And being dead for leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Ahem. We're turning swiftly to the task at hand, then. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Yes, we're familiar with it. The Aether Chemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. The spirit vessel contains a small amount of my blood. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambros, Uriange, and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines. I also keep one ready should the opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use to you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified means royal blood, soul, blah blah blah. Cool. The decoy key. To the flagship then. So yeah, then just like a really quick kind of overview here. So yeah, like these numbers have definitely gotten a squish across the board, and as you can see, I have my cross hotbar ready to rock and roll. I'm testing out having my wide crossbars, what they call it, here ready, so I can actually see stuff. And so you're gonna see duplicates right now because the monk class, like I said, it's not as active now. And what I mean by that was, in original monk, from what I remember, even from like Shadowbringers, you would use like your boot shine, true strike, and snap punch things, right? This is like your first like skill rotation, and then you would do boot shine, like twin snakes and demolish, something like that, right? That'd be your second rotation, and that would actually move up to your grease lightning, and you'd want to try to keep up 3 stacks of grease lightning, right? It's all very passive right now. Same thing too. We used to have positional things on that, so like, you know, we would hit from the flank, like from here, and then like, sorry, the rear, and then the flank. That's how we would rotate, would be like that. And it's just, it's not like that anymore now, and it's very weird. It's the one thing I still have yet to kind of get over. But from what I understand, a lot of people love the Sage class, and a lot of people love the Reaper class that got introduced in Endwalker both. I wouldn't even say it's tedious. It just feels more casual now, to be honest. And I don't think it's a good thing. Let me rephrase that. Here, actually, let me rephrase that better. It's more accessible now. How's that sound? Now, I'm only speaking from a monk standpoint. Now, tanks, I think, have a little bit more work involved now, but at the same time, I do think they have a kind of a more straightforward thing as well. That seems to be kind of what Endwalker was trying to do, was trying to make everything a little bit more streamlined and accessible, if that makes more sense. But again, I'm not an expert here. I'm just coming back after like a year off. So I don't have all that type of stuff like in my head to where I can be like, yeah, this is totally what they're doing. It's just, that's kind of what I can see and feel and kind of assume from how people have been talking about it. Let us split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. But should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. Okay. I'm going to say we need to go below. Oh, here it is. It's not the right one either. No. Okay, Instinian's looking at that one. Here's this one. Clamorous node. Oh, wait. And that might be it. Okay, so let's go back and speak to Alphino. You're probably going to see a little bit more of that here in a little bit, because we'll be getting into like the next dungeon. Yes, a chirping note that spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Spontaneously, you say? Well, it does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it is indeed a note of Graha spoke. And it was chirping, you say? Let's take a closer look. But yeah, I'm in love with the story of everything about it like that. Like, I love Shadowbringers so much, but like this post game is making me love it even more. Like it is pushing 14 so much to the point where like I probably will say 14 is my favorite Final Fantasy now, at this point. You have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the Dragon Restraint Mechanism may only be undertaken by Chief Technologists and members of the royal family. Or those of the vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. So let's show this thing now. Okay. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Heh. Doing it. Unable to disengage restraint specimen Tiamat. A system update is required. Of course, a firmware update. Who would have thought? A system update? What do you suppose it's asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I can say, confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the absence of my own software. This issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. Can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it's received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Until which time it'll float there spewing nonsense. I am here to help. Rest assured that I'll be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. How gratifying. But I dare say we'll far better with guidance than without it. Alright, 6 more missions. 6 more. We're almost there. For vengeance. Alright, so it's going to do its thing. How you doing tonight, Mike? How's everyone else doing tonight? Should be able to go right in here. There it is. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42002, of course. Oh, error stuck in the data management system. Estimated time required for update. 5 years, 1 day. What? That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead? The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, this procedure may have changed as a result of system update and my instructions no longer be accurate. Well, I can imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we shall be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we made any progress. I would say so. It does. However, it's okay. Work is crazy in terms of stuff I had to do, but also potential for me. Nice. I mean, nice that it's got some good potential for you, but just hope the work settles down a little bit. Worked on the kids' room a bit more, making some good progress there. So I shall inform you via link pearl once I'm ready to release the shackles. I'm a big fish in a little pond. Gotcha. Makes sense. Might be the best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may have yet use for it. Rest assured, I'll be starting to return it to Gratia once this is over. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. Before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Algan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. It was the same of Ishgard. They stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians turned to touch, and thus you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. So I ask, is this what you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try to reach out to him too? We've tried, I think, already. Ooh, which one do I like here? I like both of these. And me or no, I want to understand him, or I will try, yes. And if that fails, I'll remember him. I like that one. That ties in with Emmett Selks there. And Mike says, if I can pull off my plan, I'll be set up for even a lot of money or transition for a much bigger position than I've ever had. Nice, dude. Well, I hope that works out. Hope that goes for you, man. I'm essentially setting up myself to oversee this mid-sized company transition to a new accounting and billing software for the 400 employee-sized company. That kind of just already kind of gave me anxiety just reading that, to be honest. Like, I literally just panicked. Good luck to you, dude. I see a little point in reasoning with the wrench, or remembering him for that matter. But perhaps it's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be the faintest glimmer. I only hope that you do not come to rue your benevolence. You think it's unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has been your way, and I have learned as we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains there are some who view compassion as weakness to be exploited. And there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alpha Note has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. Alright, so now we're going to head all the way back to Alice. And after that, we'll only have 5 missions. We're getting close. So wait, we're on for Vengeance right now? Alright, yep. So we'll do this. So the next mission, what we'll do after that, will be giving us access to the new dungeon. Which will probably be the longest amount of time that we spend. Then after that, it'll be... the part 2 of this patch is only 3 missions. So I assume it's going to be a lot of story time. So, you know, I would probably have snacks on the ready, drinks on the ready. Because this is going to be interesting. I would just love it if I level up to 81 before the start of Endwalker. That would be so fantastical. Alright. Estain told me all's well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of stone with him. I take it from Alpha Note's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Yep. Well, that sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to Notes, Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our reading confirms that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as is the case with the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of aether, with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we're to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. I mean, I need all the aether I can get. Thank you in advance. Oh boy. Though this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than those suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Probably. Now you mention it, very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraint ethereal dampers. Well, like as of Thursday, my 4th day, I was moved to work as a project for the controller to compile all customer information like payment type, portal logins, wire, ARC payments, and employee responsibilities. They're extremely mismanaged, including finding a stack of at least 300 customer credit card information and desk anyone could access. At the same time, I scheduled 2/3 meetings with potential software companies, build trust, and high radius for Thursday and then Friday. Yeah, my heart rate went up a little bit on that one. I'm like already like I'm anxious on that. You are. You're making big boy moves. I'm sorry. I was just like, shit. You know, that's crazy. Well, hey man, like I said, I really honestly hope that goes well for you, and it's smooth, or as smooth as it can be. You know. Yeah, I can see it's an exciting thing, you know, kind of diving into something like that. Okay, so Angelo's gonna do its thing. Such warmth. The frost that my shouldeth, my soul does begin to thaw. But what of these? Visions of days long forgone, of war with men of Alag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Oh, he sent me an idea about Discord about an idea to distract myself today. Okay, I'll take a look at it here in a minute. Could it be the process of restoring the soul to its pre-tempered state to awaken the ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Ben, does she trust you? Speak with her. Ask her to tell you if time's passed. And tell me of your war with the men of Alag. Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures, not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Mercedia, our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing and searched for a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would be known as Mercedia by children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Aw, baby dragons. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin up the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlian scholar Russia. She points that the man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the second astral era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear a tale from Tiamat herself. Again, Angelo. When the first of the children of men arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places which we held dominion. Such was their fear of dragonkind. And as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as days went by, ship after ship appeared on the horizon, bearing even more of their brethren, who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and none could see the end of the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed. With him presiding over the affairs of man, the land of peace knew peace once more. So much reading today. And yesterday. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end. For the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed word of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale is not to end there. When you are free, we will rid the world of the Ascians together. You and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Ugh, thanks for the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over, keep going until I say the magic is working. Here we go. This wasn't going to be easy. No patient could prepare me for treating a great worm, but we're close, I can feel it. And while I got a few more drops of Aether left to give, with yours and Gras, this will work. And I believe I speak for both of us when I say to take as much as you can require. Careful, I might hold you to that. Alright, here I go. This is probably going to be story time.
No! I'm almost there!
I'm gonna guess Estinian. No, it's just us.
This is it, Angelo!
That was a big sparkly explosion.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Okay, here we go. It would depend.
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Slosk an all fall kail an. Slosk seth som in an. Afaten. Mon ud. One ein. Lis an. Do ud an.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
She's in an enemy.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
All right.
Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Uljas. Ul asa. Vesk
By the gods!
So it worked. Oh my.
Orionje, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way.
Okay.
It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan.
There's our dungeon.
He flies for the largest amount of settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way. Our enemy awaits. Shall we?
Nice. I wonder how cold that would be. It'd probably be freezing cold, right? Alright. Let's finish this up. While you're sure desperate to join City and Tiamat in battle, it would be wise to gather the full strength of the Silence first. The foe we to face demands no less. For vengeance! Here we go! We're 5 missions away, everyone! The Flames of War. With Lunar Bahamut bound for Pagtha, Gratia is determined to call upon the aid of your fellow Scions. I'll read your message whenever we get into the queue for the duty roulette, noob. I already sent word to the others. We are to rendezvous at Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. Let's collect Alphino and be on our way. Oh wait, wow, they did not waste any time here. Okay, let's do it. Now, I know you could do with some rest, but I'm sorry to say that the Telefor you have other plans. Palgatha, I can't ever say the name of that. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join his offensive effort, with Marshal Tarapin at their head. Well now, given the failure of the peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultana would respond. It is good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned Al-Majal. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? That's a Sultanate. Sultane. Your Grace? Marshal Tarapin had made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that requires the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of the intervention. Jeez. Nor is Ul'dah alone is resolved. The other alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops. Yet with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of the Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured. But not all the other omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Al-Majal show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal will turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it's incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may be well that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner than those we have previously encountered. If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Ventus and others like him wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be as that may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe from whom our soldiers will struggle the best through mere force of arms. With the aids of the Scions, however, I believe they all fell better, assuming that is, you're ready to take the field. An airship awaits the berry to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you're able. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate your forces. Till next we meet, may Twelve bless and keep you. It was kind of her to speak to us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. I, for one, am inclined to do as a grace request. Least we forget, Erenvald and Ferndola are on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. Alright, so if we're going to the airship landing, we need to run up here. I have no mail, right? Yeah, I was gonna say, I have no mail. So this should take me up to the airship landing. Here we go. So yeah, once we're in the queue, I will read that message from Noob. Immortal Flames pilot, Greens has been expecting you, but say the word and we'll depart for at once. Alright, duty finder has been updated with a new regular duty. Let us hope that that is not too long tonight. Got 10 minutes. Oh boy. Alright, let's take a look at this message here. So imagine this, Castlevania Living World Hybrid MMO. You pick your class like Demon Hunter, Priest, etc. Roam the world fending off demon hordes like in the anime. Mini missions to free a town, larger strikes for small cities, and big locations to play, like big dungeons along with the other frame places like Belmont Library being special events. For a period of time, the Beast, loyal reclaimed Dracula's castle, the main focus exploring clearing the castle, the big beans with the big raid being against Dracula himself. Then the final effort at the end of content life will be a final raid against death. I like it. I like it. Feels like you would want to attribute that more to like a Monster Hunter type scenario, type deal. But you'd have to make the Monster Hunter combat a lot faster. In a way. But you could kind of keep that weight there. If you had like any of the heavier weapons or whatnot. That would make more sense to me there. But I like it. It would make sense. Would make a lot of sense. Yeah, like honestly, yeah, my brain instantly molds that to a Monster Hunter hybrid type deal. I would just think that you'd have to quicken the pace of the Monster Hunter combat for that. Because I don't think you'd want Souls-like. You wouldn't want a Souls-like combat system. I think if you were trying to do more of a typical Castlevania game, you would try to attribute that more to a Souls-like Souls-like combat if you were modernizing it. Well, like Destiny style with locations that are remote mission sections part off, combat would be almost DMC. Yeah, I don't know about that with the DMC aspect of it, because DMC works in the sense of like when you have a lot of other enemies running into play, even like the big bosses, that's the thing, like for me, is like big bosses actually don't really work for DMC. It's mostly about the smaller engagements and or the very human-like enemies that work with DMC's combat, for me at least. And where I'm trying to think of is like, I don't think I'd want Destiny-like areas to where it'd be like, okay, I need to load into this instance or this instance. I think if you're going to do it, you need to have this, you need to have a day and night cycle to where nighttime is bad. Kingdom Hearts I would kind of be a little bit more agreeable with there. But But what I'm saying for like Monster Hunter combat, because I know you don't really play Monster Hunter combat, what I'm trying to say there is like there's going to be that positional based thing that's going to work for all the classes. Like all the classes do little slight differences to where it makes sense, especially if you're doing an MMO like that. You have to have roles for that type of stuff. So like say if someone's going to be, you know, more like a Belmont character, right? It's going to be whipped and like a whip and everything like that. You're going to be doing more ranged. So, you know, you have that type of aspect. Like you're going to be like that hybrid range / melee, where if someone's like Alucard, you're going to be much more like a magic / melee. You have someone like Sypha who's going to be straight up magic. You know what I'm saying? Like you kind of have that hybridization to where it would make more sense for your bigger enemies, and they could also work from a smaller enemy engagement too, because everyone would be able to pick off smaller characters first, but then everyone converging to help with the bigger boss. And that could be kind of fun in a way too, to where Monster Hunter doesn't really have you deal with minions very much. It doesn't really do that to you. It does that occasionally, but it's never really there to be an annoyance. It's just kind of more of like, oh, you ran to an area with that. That could be an interesting loop there to where, like, you know, you might have someone who might need to be tanking or, you know, dealing with this, like, you know, big bad, while two of the others are sitting there cleaning up mob areas. It could be a thing. And like I said, for me, for like the leveled stuff, I think for me, I actually really wouldn't want separate instances of areas. If anything, I would like to have a central hub be the village, and then you go out. As you start, you don't go too far out, right? You don't have the gear for it. Maybe the enemies are too strong, like too terrible or something like that. But as you get better, and as your monster hunting gets, your confidence in monster hunting gets better, that's when you can start staying out camp at night. That runs the risk up higher and higher, but the rewards are potentially better every time you stay out. Kind of like what Dying Light does a little bit. That's one thing I think a lot of games don't really incorporate very well, is taking the actual environment and making that an actual risk reward mechanic. If that makes sense. I don't know. That is just me. You know, that's just what I think. I'm not a game designer, though. Whereas then, like, I feel like if you were doing like a single player Castlevania, you would need to do more of like you would still need to kind of have the Metrovania roots to it. And it would probably be the castle. But the castle itself would probably be this big, grand, crazy experience. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, all dreamscaping is we never get this. LOL. We never do. We never would get it. I still think there is a potentiality of some other developer touching Castlevania and it not being a traditional Castlevania game. I just foresee that. I just don't really foresee them going back to doing a 2D thing. And I do see with the success of like Deathloop, Resident Evil, and, you know, Returnal and stuff like that, I feel like we're going to have a pretty interesting Castlevania game if it would get ever made again. But what's weird to me too is that Mercury Steam was the people who made the Castlevania Lord of Shadows series, and they went on to make Metroid Dread. Just kind of funny if you think about it. We have 1 DPS. That's just me. I will say, I've said it multiple times, and any of the VODs that anyone go back and watch of this game right now, playing this is making me more and more excited for 16. This is making me so much more excited for 16. Sounds good, man. Hope the kid goes down to bed easy. Thanks for being here. Who knows? I could be sitting at this timer for the next, like, 10 minutes. We'll see what happens. How's everyone else doing tonight? I don't know who else is here right now. If you're lurking, that is totally cool. You don't need to say anything or whatnot. I just appreciate you lurking here. Same for anyone who's on YouTube right now, which we did have someone, and it looks like that someone has left. but it's fine. It's actually kind of funny. Those have actually been doing, I wouldn't say decently well, but they've been doing all right for a channel of my size. Like, yeah, like the first stream of Final Fantasy XIV I did had 22 views. Part 2 had 11 views. The stream I had just 3 hours ago was 8 views right now. My watch time has gone up by 41 hours, and I've had 130 views on there. And I mean, these are not fantastic streams at all. Like, you know, these aren't... I'm doing the worst content it can be for right now on this point, and it's interesting. So... And then Twitch has been pretty good. There's been some good activity on Twitch today. Kind of, I look at my channel analytics here. We've gone up a little bit on average viewers right now. I've streamed for 37 hours and 47 minutes total for November 7th to December 6th. And yeah, if I look at the last stream summary, interesting. So earlier today was 6 hours and 18 minutes. We had 2 average viewers, 4 max viewers, 10 unique viewers, and 19 live views. So it's the one thing. Sunday we had a good impressive amount there. And I wonder if that's because I streamed for as long as I did. It was 135 live views at that point. We had a peak of around 9 viewers at one point. It's just interesting. I have yet to figure out what my ideal time slot is on streaming, to be honest. I really, it definitely feels like late in the night is better for me. Like late in the night, like starting streams at like 9 p.m. and not ending them until 4 a.m. or something like that. But just for me, it's like that's so hard because of just work schedule for me. So I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting on how that is. Hey, look, we're in. Ooh, listen to this music. Wow, we got some heavy. Hello. Are we doing a big pull? Looks like it. Big pull. That. All right, we're doing a bigger pull. Okay. See, this is kind of what I'm talking about right now. Like, I still feel like I'm just not doing like a lot of damage anymore. But also, that's also probably because I'm like just not. Okay. There we go. Nice. All right. Arrive at the Gathering Ring. Okay. Oh shit. There. I'm an idiot. We got it. Got him. There we go. Nice it.
What took you so long? The Amalti are in trouble. Let's split up.
All right, we're doing a big old pull. What's up, Italian mob? Sorry, man. Didn't see you there for a second. There we go.
Oh, no, you don't.
Nice. How you doing tonight, Italian mob? Oof. All right. Alright, so we need to kind of watch. Okay. Yep. All right. Whoop. All right, so we got about that halfway down. Ooh, I messed something up. Avoid the rockets. Ah, damn, I'm down. No. Wonder what happened there. Dun, 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 bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there on that phase there. I feel like maybe we got knocked into one of the cannon fires, and maybe that's what that. Have I caught the speed yet, Italian Mob? I still have 5 missions to do after this. This is the last dungeon of Shadowbringers, and then after that we'll be in Endwalker after a couple more missions. Alright. We go. Alright, we burn that a lot faster now. Alright. Alright, we need to move. We need to stay out of these rockets' way. Alright. Big lane AoE. Doing okay, I think. Okay. Alright, that's the Magitech thing. There we go. Finally got that done. Woo. There we go. Oof. So off we go. Wow, we're flying over the fields here. This is kind of cool. Alright, we're doing another big pull. Oh, so much going on right now. Alright. Cutscene time. Alright. Lunar Bahamut. Here we go. I have Alright, we're doing okay so far. Alright. Oof. Alright, looks like I'm about halfway down. go. Got it. Ooh, I'm always scared to limit break because I never really did limit breaks whenever I played initially because everyone else would always take care of them. So I'm always scared to limit break. Alright, no player accommodation for me, but that's fine. It's fine. Alright, that was our dungeon. Now we got some story time here. Man, I'm like about an hour behind what I thought I was going to be.
Antal an in Eisdor. Antal afa snalask en I ash an dran mira
Cool. So, with that being finished, we have that done. So now we'll be finishing up the Flames of War, then we'll have...
Noble warriors,
when the dust settles.
the dragons chose their friends well.
Who's this? Ah.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
Okay. Hopefully, you know, after I just...
Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
We'd be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury. I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day, and rally as many as possible to the cause, till we meet again.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Sure, let's do that. Alrighty. Sometime earlier inside the tower. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, gross, it's squishy.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Get back!
No. What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving, now.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
No. No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
I don't know how that dude would have stopped a claw attack like that, but we'll see what happens. Alright. Talk to Alphino. Well, it wouldn't be too much hope that we've seen the last of Daniel. We have dealt with his scheme of telling blow this day, and alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we have received word of Arnvald's safe return. Alright, let's pick our materia here. Quest complete. Alright. So yeah, we got the dungeon now unlocked here. Okay. So now this is when the dust settles. This is the last mission of patch 5.5 part 1 essentially. So this is the end of part 1 of Death Until Dawn. Alphino is mine that shares account with the events that unfold in Althcott. I can never say the name, I'm sorry, with the Sultana. So this is probably going to be story time. And then we only have 3 more missions after this. And then we'll be at Endwalker. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss today's events with Pippin and her grace. Brave Scions. Well, they came to us. Nice. Look, I treat you to a hero's welcome, but I bear urgent news from the Frostinitry? Your grace, whatever's the matter. Our troops withdrew from the tower, and they came upon 2 scouts sent by a nearby tower. I've yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, has been wounded and was being dragged away by the other. Shaking his head. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Can you tell us aught of our involved condition, your grace, the wounded scout? Not say that it's grave. The chirurgeons tend to him as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Ventus, Justinian, would you mind going after Alphanode? He may need some support from someone other than me. Yep, off we go. Very well. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in the tower. Come on, then. Alright, so off we go. So I have no idea where this is at. So it's near the Alchemist Guild. Oops. I think this is where we want to go. I'm pretty sure this is where we want to go. Yeah, it was kind of close. Enough so to where I could run there. You okay, bud? Wrong way. There he goes. He's laying down now. Yeah, just a little bit behind. I was hoping to be around like 8 o'clock-ish, but can't choose. Okay, let's talk to him. Another one coming to see the lad in silver armor. Master Delamont is attending him as we speak. If you'd be so kind as to wait. What did Master Delamont say? Tell me his exact words. Alphino is freaking up. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. But you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arbanel, I was afraid something like this might happen, but now that it has, all we can do is wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
Oh boy.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Yeah, let him sleep. Alphino.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Oh shit.
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next.
Excuse me, lady.
And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Alright. When the dust settles, keep moving on here. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let's rejoin the others. Ahem. Her Grace invites the Scions of the 7th Dawn to join her in her fragrant chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? Yes. Did you get some water, buddy? Ollie, not right now. Do you have to go outside? Alright, hold up. So guys, I'll be right back. Let's leave the screen like this.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Like I said, everyone, I'm just giving Oliver a chance to go outside, so I'll be right back. Alright guys, sorry about that. I am back. Your Grace, pray forgive our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission.
Okay.
Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak. Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Pagalthan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
All right. I think that'll finish up this mission, and we only have 3 more missions till Endwalker. Oh, we're talking to Alice. My bad. Excuse me. Right then. Unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. That includes you, Alphino. Arnvald is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtlessly mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let's retire then, and maybe regain our strength and the readiness for the coming challenges. If all are in agreement then, I shall let Kryla know to expect us. A hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him as thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our turn, and Kryla in particular has a few matters she needs keen to discuss. One of which concerns you, Estinian, believe it or not. Will you join us? Fine. Really? I thought you said you're avoiding that Balstonian woman. If I refuse, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Alright. Go back to the Rising Stones. Off we go. Zerp.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arnvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Well, they need to get over it.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay. After hearing what transpired in the first, I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing, a topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Oh, it's been a minute.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the first, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
History shows us that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light. To our knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in his judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I'm able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I wonder, could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
He's not even paying attention.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo. You inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Oh shit, Estinian just joined.
Thank you, Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Alright. So there's 3 more missions after story time's done here, I think. Oh. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, yeah, we gotta see what Farron, Daniel, and Xenos are up to. Which is probably not gonna be good at all. No, not good at all.
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance. Oh, but the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
Oh, yay, the internet's back again. Chuprock, welcome back. Oh, we're not gonna see it. Alright. Let's talk to Zataru. Alright, complete it when the dust settles. Death Until Dawn, Part 1. Only 3 more missions, everyone. We're doing it. We're going right into it. Why is this like the end of Kingdom Hearts? I don't know, man. The company we keep. Oops. Ventus, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you're hoping to come with the Titans of Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting, but I do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scraps, she says. Lunar problems have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance situation well in hand, thanks to no small part of Hori Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks of the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Ulda's progress with the Almajal, Gradani has opened negotiations with the Ixal, believe it or not. All of which obviously is very encouraging, but with the Telefafori still out of there, it is not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Ollie, come on, buddy. You gotta relax. Just relax, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. He's a little restless right now. Begging your pardon, but I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. The council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Hey, White Topaz, how are you? We're just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures have been taken to combat the Telefori. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. Power of puppy power. Yeah, he's restless right now for no reason. Come on, buddy. Just relax. What's your deal? I don't know what your deal is. I hope they will join us in our fight against the common foe. So the Alliance would bring all the Beast Tribes in the fold to a single stroke, an ambitious plan given the delicacy of negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one, considering the fate we face. Indeed, my lady. And for their part, I am told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. The Scions, too, are present. All of Eorzea represent. How goes the game world? We're only 3 missions away from Endwalker, Topaz. We caught up. We caught up. To arrange such a meeting, it must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we'd be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. And I'll bear answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Yeah, only 24 hours of playing. Lol. I wouldn't say that. More like... No, actually no. It is probably close to 24 hours. Well, now that we accept the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move to you and Istola to lead our contingent. Given how long you have worked at the summoning, it's only right you be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in our little endeavor, don't you, Ventus? All present, my right to claim a seat, I do agree. But by your leave, I believe I should remain here and lead with assistance I can to coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Aramik will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Very well. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding that, the rest of us make for Alamigo, shall we? It's probably going to be a lot of story time, everyone. Like, a lot of story time. So have snacks and everything like that ready to rock and roll, because it's going to be lots of story time. And lots of me trying to read and not being able to read, as anyone has clearly been able to tell. But Topaz, how was your day? I don't have any snacks. I don't have any snacks either. In all honesty, playing this again remind me why I like to have snacks. Yep. As you can see, everyone's caught up right here. Wow. Please don't make me read.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs effective.
Story is fun, farming is better.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
This is a big meeting. This is a big old meeting right now. This is so cool.
I beg your pardon?
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus.
No, we don't do that.
A little pretty without deals, perhaps? Suffice it to say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
Okay.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future, as allies united in purpose.
So they're all saying the same thing. This is cool. Like, think about that. 10 years this has been kind of in the works for this.
Ah! Make mock of the Ixal the Paragon does. Turns kin into puppets. Pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, There is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
Okay, I have to pick the name. You have to pick the really cool baller name. I hate picking up names. There, that seems easy to me. The Grand Company of Eorzea.
But that's the name I...
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
I just stole Alpha Node's dream. Just like that.
Aye, in that we shall ever
Just
be
like
united.
that, I snatched his dream.
United in our gratitude for
Yoink.
the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Nice. Yeah, that's one of Alpha Node's dreams right there.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Yeah. You and I can talk. Or you can talk, I can listen. Tends to be how it is. Alright. Oh god. This is gonna be so bad. There it is. More story time. Well, now that we are out of earshot and the other delegates, I hope you'll forgive me if I speak my mind. Let me begin by saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I set first foot upon these shores, and I was heartened as anyone to see the people of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet even as they uttered their declaration, all I could think about the conflict to come, of the sacrifice to be made, the lives lost, inevitabilities I still struggle to accept. But at least there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Elder Seetsier, how might be of service? I seek Master Alphinode's assistant in the matter involving Gradania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade to better predict the becoming of primals, so you'll be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ash Crown Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with city-states, but other communities besides. communities such as beast tribes. Just so, it is our hope that we make use of these established lines of communication to coordinate our efforts of our new fellowship. Yet, there remain central practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are to perform their task effectively, they will require the Council of one versed in operational aspects of an armed force. So Alphino. An armed force founded with the self-same goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphanode. I know that was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be served the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course of the Crystal Braves which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intend to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But all my plans came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. And I have no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for little it's worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawn from the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance, the earnest efforts of every godly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telefori and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. So many complicated words. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I'd like to hear. Former Braves, you understand? Might you join me in seeking them out? As if you had to ask. Yeah, it's hard sometimes. There's days where I can flow with it, and there's other days where I'm just like, words. Cool. Thank you. As someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall, yours would be a reassuring presence. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass in the opinions of your former comrades, it'll be a lot quicker if we share a task of questioning them. Then Mayhap Gra can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide accurate enough account of the day's events. We should be glad of your company, Gra. I'll explain the details on the way. So we need to speak with Alice. So what's the plan, brother of mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit the report I propose is largely written. Not long after a fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history from the event that led its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. Yeah, this I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine that there might later be referred by those seeking to form a similar organization. While I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. It events viewed for a singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can answers seem to me what is the crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Brace disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. I think the answer you'll tell us something about the nature that ties that bind our new Grand Company together. And that this knowledge might help us prevent it from falling apart when these bonds are inevitably tested. Alright. There we go. Hey, look, I got money. So we're going to go back to Gridania as we reconvene. If you have no objections, so the company we keep, we're doing this one. I have a mind to begin speaking with Raleigh and Alane. If memory serves, two of them will be attending a challenge in Breathing in Castrum Oriens. Let's seek them out there. Sorry, guys. It's kind of some sloppy reading going on right now, but just trying to pull through this. Like, I'm about 2 hours behind what I thought I was going to be honest. So I'm probably going to actually just kind of like burn through this a little quickly. Look at this. Do you hear? Would you have anything to do with that big mean, would it? In a matter of speaking, I've been assigned tasks you see for which I require assistance in the form of members of the Crystal Braves. This doesn't help that like Ollie is So you want to know why we decided to stick to Scions, eh? An easy thing to put in the words, that. As a royal test, we spent a long time agonizing my failure to alert you about the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Now, a day goes by that I don't think back on those fateful events, but I join the Scions. I hope to redeem myself and continue to serve the cause for as long as I'm able. Oh, I'm enjoying it. It's just right now. It's just kind of like I'm a little tired of reading. Like I want to get to like the good cutscene stuff that's gonna happen here pretty soon. We're finally reunited with the Rising Stones. You refuse to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. In spite of everything that happened, everything that you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you if you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for my own tell, well, I've always felt the Scions have something in common with my old crew. The duty of strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed, and I still strive to live by it this day. But as time goes on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From Hori Boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all got something to offer. And not one of us doing it for personal gain. So we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is being all the Scion is all about. What's your deal, dude? Like, you went outside. What's your problem? What's up, bud? That doesn't help either right now. Like, Oliver's been circling the office. He's restless, and I don't know why. Do you go outside? Like, what's your deal? I don't know what you need, buddy. Can you use your words? Hold up. Can you go outside? Can you go potty? What do you need, bud? Alright, guys, looks like I'll be right back. I'm sorry. So what it is that he's decided that he's not going to the restroom out there. Like, I let him out earlier, and he decided to say, no, I'm not doing that. So I have him hooked out again there now, and hopefully he takes care of it. That's all it is. It's just that he actually didn't go to the restroom. So just bear with me for a minute, and we'll get this rocking and rolling here. Alright. Coming back now. Yeah. He finally went, it's like now he's nestling up in his big bed. Oops. That was a weird crack. Alright. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Forgive me, Ventus, could you? Why do you think the Crystal Braves ended in failure? Well, its founding ideals were something to be proud of, but the ideals alone won't make a crew. For every swab who signed on with good intention, there was another who was only in it for coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I'll never forget Ilbred for the fact that we've managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? It only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel of them. Like the Scions. We might look like a ragtag bag of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? Because Tataru sniffed it out all the glory Hunter for, they made it to the door. I see. So while our ranks comprise of a diverse range of people, each with our individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations until we meet again. There we go. The company we keep. 2 more missions. 2 more missions. 2 more missions. On official business. I'm so excited. So they're going to be at the Lancers Guild. Give me 1 second. Okay, here we go. So now we need to do this, and we need to go to the Lancers Guild, right here. Off we go. You can well imagine, but their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I'll set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go ahead to Little Soul and stick out our Elder Fixero. I will join you anon. Hawthorne Hut. It's fast travel. Okay. No, we want to go this way. Okay, so this is who we were talking about. Welcome, Brave One and friends of Brave One. How good is it to see the Walking Ones again after Sun Tzu the meeting? Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? No, be at ease. Hold up 1 second. I just hit my green screen. He's restless right now. He's probably gonna be crazy until Linz gets home. Orange one. Khan Isana said the walking ones would come to Little Solons. Imperial ones also invade Syphilis and abducted many of these ones. So these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting and friendly ones. This is heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Teleforio. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have very little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide will be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one? In quite a hurry, it seems. Elise, you must come quickly. What's the matter, Alphanode? Don't tell me, you couldn't read my handwriting. No. A twin adder officer accosted me as about to set out. Charlene sent an envoy, who is due to arrive in Gradania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough. But there's more. The envoys requested that 2 of us attend the aunt to the Elder Statesir. Really? I can see why they might want the Signs to be present, but us specifically. Wait, isn't who I think it is? It is. I could seriously believe it myself, but when I was inquired to the envoy's identity, I was told it was one Fornishalu Leviar. I can never say their name. So their dad? Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be a surprise enough, but him? Quite. I gleaned from this they're taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 Forum members? Unless he volunteered for it. It has been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he's concerned for your well-being? Perhaps, but he's always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it's invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it's secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Fixro, loath that I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gradania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Never mind. There'll be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones for more urgent matters. Go. It's funny with the music, though. This is not something this is a good idea. The audience will be held with Lostan, where the Elder Celtier awaits even now. Let us be on our way. So I'm going to assume their dad is the guy who Y'shtola talks to in the cinematic trailer. Which means he's going to be a ginormous douche. We'll see what happens. Here we go. Conjurer's Guild, and let's do this. Oh boy. Let's see if I was right. Hold up 1 second. On. Sorry about that. We're back. We're back. It's gonna be a weird VOD. Just took us by quite surprise. When the Alliance Grand Mistress caused permission to request Shalian's aid, we did not anticipate a prompt reply. So prompt a reply. Much less it would be delivered by the member of the Forum. What the nature of the reply may be, we will soon discover. Here we go. Okay, it's not. Never mind. Nope, it is. Oh boy.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience. I am Fortuno Levea, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
Ooh, that voice actor sounds familiar.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louiswa, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals.
Thanks for being here.
Were it
Have a
not
great
for
night.
him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene.
Thank you.
And my position remains unchanged.
Yep, I knew it. He was going to be a douche.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life. Who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Wow. Dude. I mean, I knew that was going to be the thing.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald, one in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine the Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Charlian. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it's indolence. Yeah. I'll use fancy words too, bucko. Yeah, that's right.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike him, you should know better.
This guy's not even gonna talk to me.
By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Charlian and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alizé, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What? Father!
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Master Fourcheneau, while Charlian may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Charlian's hopes for the morrow?
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Wow.
Father! Wait!
Don't bother, Alizé!
How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Wow. The drama. This did not go well. Yeah, I thought it wasn't going to go well. So that's what he came here to say? That we're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telephori, and as for the rest, like it or not, this was the Forum's decision, to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but a messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing that I could possibly say to sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would change little, for it is not only Master Morishal who must be persuaded but the Forum as whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is like to be changed, and soon we shall face the Telephori without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, then why would they go to the trouble sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they are wont to do? It was there to take Alizé and Alphino down a peg. Ventus. Has Master Fornishal arrived yet? Then as I feared, my efforts were in vain. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say they ignored every word I said on the subject without exception. It was almost unnerving. Could it be that they're hiding something from us? That might go some way to explain Master Fornishal's performance. When he said that he would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. But what if they genuinely believe that they know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know. But something tells me they're not as unconcerned about the Telephori as they claim. If the threat weren't real, Why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? I would very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Highland and the Ethereal Sea. I tried listening to the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. What a bunch of douches. I'll try to return. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all knowledge and acquaintance we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you all to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I am aware that the matters of Eorzea stand on a knife edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. Give me 1 second. I'm just checking my work schedule to make sure. Yep, we're good. I've always wanted to visit Sharlayan. And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. It may take a while to secure entry for you all, but I'll let you know when I have everything in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? Your speculation gives me cause to hope. Yet these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it's possible the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that exposure will prompt a change of heart. And so, for the present, we must confront the plight in which we fight ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid, and it falls on us alone to contend with the Telefori. Even with the Hall of Eorzea standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fall? Unofficial business. One more mission. One more mission, everyone. One more mission. Death until dawn. While Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There is much and more to be done. I shall begin sharing the Forum's response with my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, ask the Scions. Grave tidings, Walking One. Grave tidings. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones went to see the Feather Friends. One sent terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Svolto. Destroying ones and captured one, even frightful godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance and were sent flapping and squawking. When this happens, is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late, but luckily the destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feather ones who did not fight were left unharmed. That would be Korthus. My lady, the Ishgardens report that the Telefori have emerged from the eastern highlands of Korthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is to be determined, the Kartanu Flats would seem like their most likely destination. Lord Emmerich has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell me, shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Mayhap it's the mercy we did not have time to steal upon our misfortune. Come, my friends, let's make haste to the chart now. Carta. Wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by Crackling Robed One. This one must see all the walking ones know. Farewell. And Daniel? Who else? It's only a matter of time before that grimming maniac showed himself again. I have an airship ready to bury the cart now. Pray to see your preparations and report to the landing with all haste. At once, my lady. Let us away. Here we go. Alright. So death until dawn. Let's go to Gridania. I'm not even going to walk. I'm teleporting everywhere. Alright. It would seem Fordola here has come all the way from Gridania to find us. I have a situation, but she insists her business is urgent. It'll be over soon if you shut up and come with me. Alright. Oh, sweet. Arnvald.
Arenvald! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Something's up, matter.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Oh.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The chirurgeons say I may never walk again. Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
Never was. Never will be.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide. Look, Alfino. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you? There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
We carry dreams of many. We'll carry yours too.
I know what's at stake, and how many people are depending on you. But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through.
It's music right now.
That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Okay. Nice little dramatic moment there.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that?
God, she sucks.
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
Okay, maybe she has a point.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
All right. Ali say this is going to be a duty. You can tell me later what it's all about, but judged by the seat of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done some good. The Anchor and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and according to our communications officer, the forces are also bound for Cartano as we speak. This means to keep the promise they made in Alchemigo. We must do the same by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle at Cartano, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Everybody set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view these scenes in their entirety. So sit down, everyone. It's going to be big old story time. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event you're defeated, you'll be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note, if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out of the game, all this progress will be lost. Let's do it.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telophoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telophoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
I feel like anxious right now. Here we go. Okay. Listen well, friends. The Teleforia is sweeping across Cartanau. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely tends to watch the events unfold from afar. Thus far, the moves of the Lunar Province proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw. Their primates are our primary targets. Understood. They will not elude the Scions for long. Here we go.
Prepare yourself!
Let's give it our all!
We go. We're gonna go with the Stinian Alpha node. Something's not right. Is that cryo? No, it's just. Here we go. Silence spread across the field. Alice and Gra take the fight to the Telefori. So we're gonna play as everyone. Alright. Let's see how this goes. In the coming battle, you will fight as Alice. Alright, let's do this. I have not played as Red Mage at all.
Allow me.
Okay.
Just the beginning.
Right behind you.
Heal. Alright, got that done. Nice. Seems we've earned a moment's respite. Send Angelo to cure the tempered. What am I doing? There we go. Okay, I was like, wait, hold up. This jerk. Thinking he's cool just floating around. Do you see that? Hit the glyph? Yes. How worried should we be? Very, I would think. Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not to examine the flow through the cart now, but now that I'm here, things have become clear. The flats conceal an aetheric confluence, like the pillars of a Zeme step, but greater in scale. Far greater. Oh shit. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reached its very midst, and I believe we know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. The resultant disruption of the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay the waste of the realm. He would go so far come as a little surprise. We must need to protect the confluence at all costs. Oof. Defeat Lunar Olden and defend the ethereal confluence. So now I'm playing as Urianger. Is that Odin? So the time's come to pit my blade against his. Follow my lead. Okay. I guess let's do it.
I shall protect thee.
My turn!
May the 12 guide you.
Ooh, Fankred's going down. Yep, duty failed because someone died. I don't know how to play this. Hold up. Yep. Let's go back. Resume from midway. We'll keep it on normal. We'll try it again one more time. Skip this cutscene. Alright, let's see. So fixed sign creates a fixed sign centered around the caster. Restores its own HP and HP of all nearby this. So Benefic. So we need Aspect of Helios, a scroll combo. So I just need to be doing Malfec and then doing these combos. So the scroll. Okay, that's really all I have. So let's try again one more time.
I shall protect thee.
Do this, top everyone off.
My turn!
May the 12 guide you.
Do this, heal everyone up. There we go. All right.
Away with you!
The best defense is a good defense!
Ooh, I don't even know how I did that. some burst healing. Alright, everyone's topped off. There we go, we got it. Second time. Okay, so we protected one confluence. Sweet. Meanwhile, Gratia and allies have prepared to lock swords with Luna Ravana. Oh boy. So we're gonna play as Gratia. Alright, I need to see what his abilities are too. Okay. Break. Prevents spellcast movement and other activity of all nearby enemies. Medica 2. Cure 3. Cure 2. Thunder. Algan Blizzard. And Foul Combo. Okay. We'll try and see what happens here. Not what I want to use. Oh no, I keep feeling. Okay. Yikes. You can definitely tell that I do not play healer of the sort at all, period, or any other magic user. So, proceed from midway. Does that mean I'm going to have to do... Hello again, how's the streaming been? It's been good. Oh, we have to do this again? Oh wait, no, okay. It's been good. We're almost to Endwalker, but this is taking a little bit longer than I thought it was going to be. Mind you, I'm still enjoying it, but I was a little off. I did not estimate the correct amount of time. All right. How's your day going? We got that done. So I just got home. Now I'm kind of sorted as my apartment is a mess. Gotcha. Oh god, I have no idea what I'm doing. Here we go. Do some Metasub to kind of recover some health here. Alright. Same thing again, probably. Come on. Need to do this. Heal her up just in case. Oof. There we go. Yikes. Okay, so we got two confluences protected now. At the self-same moment, you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphinaud and Sinead. Resolve to lay Lunar Ifrit low. Here we go. It's been a long time since I've faced this type of boss. We'll see what happens. Here we go. Let's do it. I forgot that I have not gotten used to do the meditation stuff yet. All right. Nails.
You're finished.
Go. Got that taken care of. We're close.
baton!
Yep. So it's gonna be a dash, 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 dash. There. Tornado kick. There we go. Oh boy. Oh shit. Hey, Italian mob. We got this. We got it. Boom. We did it. We did it, everyone. Ooh. See, they gave me back my character, and I was totally fine. Oh man! So we defended all three confluences. Well, sorry, we defended all three of them. I guess there's one more right here.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Whew.
How fare the Tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Wow.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker. But I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
After this is done, guys, it's the start of Endwalker. Excuse me.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
Absolutely. One battle at a time, we'll get there. To the very end. Uh-oh. There we go. That's what we'll be doing. Because apparently I hit the touchpad. I need to shut that
That
setting
we
off.
will.
Okay. We're getting Shadowbringers. It's awesome. Well, one who brings Shadow. That can't be good. Wow. All right. That is it. That is Shadowbringers finally done. Oh man. Now's the deep breath before the plunge. Oh, we did it, you guys. This is gonna be crazy, man. How you feel? I loved it. I love that send-off. Now I'm excited. I at least want to get like up to like the first dungeon, hopefully, of Endwalker before the stream ends tonight. Shadowbringers is one of the best expansions I've ever played in my life, and now catching up with it, yeah. there was so much good in this post game. I mean, even the base expansion was just fantastic. And this post game has just been still high quality all the way through. Matt Stokey for Elidibus. That was some good voice acting. I wonder if this will be flagged on YouTube for the copyright. I don't know. How'd you guys feel about it? I mean, I know a lot of you probably had no idea what the hell was going on, but, you know, being thrown in here. What'd you guys think? Anthony Howell. We're still gonna get some more story here in a minute, I would think. Just, man, what a crazy expansion. But now we get to forge ahead. I'm very excited. Ah, sweet. Oh, Chewbacca, I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait. Is this the start of the end game coming up? I got some quests to do myself before I get to Endwalker. Endwalker, my bag. Yeah, so I actually just got done with Shadowbringers. Like, Shadowbringers is... that's it. Anything else coming up next is Endwalker here. So it'll be 6.0 content. So I understand that means you're going to bounce, you know, or whatever. Totally get it. But, yeah. So it will be Endwalker coming up. That was like the whole, like, last little encounter there and everything like that. Like I said, that like this expansion itself was phenomenal, and then if I can't play, I'm enjoying your stream, sir. I got you. I know I'm staying on the watch. The meat and potatoes coming up. Sweet, I'm gonna check the login queue. Gotcha. Okay, got you, Chewbrock. Yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm hoping to at least we'll see what my endurance is here. But I'm hoping that I can at least get to the first trial of Endwalker. We'll see what... Sorry, not first trial, first dungeon. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. I'm just excited for the changes. Like I said, everything they did with the Warriors of Light, how Shadowbringers did its own thing, but then also tied stuff away kind of neatly that was left over from other aspects of the story that's been going on. It's been great. And that's what this post game did really great too, is it kind of kept tying up loose ends, but then also setting up the board for everything else that we need to see here. So I'm really excited to see what Endwalker does. I do wish I had like a little bit more of like a lore foundation, and I wish I could remember more things about it, but it is what it is. How's everyone's night going so far? I'm gonna take my headphones off a little bit just to kind of give my ears a little teeny bit of a break. But yeah, how's everyone's night going? Good. How glad you are feeling better. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling better. Whatever I did to my like chest area, that's definitely kind of subsided today. There's still like a slight little soreness, but it's a lot better today. So I'm sure tomorrow it's probably going to be a little sore from work, but I think everything's all kind of taken care of today. I mean, taken care of. It's like on a good path. Damn, I'm sleepy. Hope you're feeling better. I meant it's all good. Oh yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of just like. I kind of want to know how those towers kind of showed up. Like, I guess they kind of explained that by saying that they used the influence of the temper to kind of just quickly construct them. It felt like they just kind of showed up out of nowhere. Oh, and like that fight right there, the Warrior of Light, the Sea of Sacrifice, that was a great fight. And that was a sad moment, like all of that. Elidibus and Emmett Selk are fantastic villains. You know, quote unquote villains. Yeah, like I said. The only thing I think that's really kind of just sticking out to me right now is I still don't quite care for the monk changes, but I'm hoping now with getting super close to 81, which I should be 81 after this, that maybe like those last little bits, like those like last little abilities that we'll start learning from the 80 to 90 grind might make that feel a little bit better. Just vibing to the music? Oh yeah. I cannot wait to hear Endwalker's score. I know 2 songs. That's the main theme that they did for the cinematic trailer, and the I don't even know where it actually comes from. It was whatever they did for the launch trailer. Someone posted the 3 minutes of that the other day, and I was listening to that, which I think that might be my favorite song. Like, the tone of that song is just fantastic. That's one thing I heard with I heard with Endwalker that its music is just phenomenal. Like, they apparently just went all out on music. have a really weird schedule this week, though, so that's gonna suck. Alright, might be time to skip. Oh wait, we could actually change the scroll speed. There we go. I'm always worried about skipping these, because I never know if it's like, going to skip like a cutscene. That's kind of cool. We should be pretty close. I'm gonna skip this. I think it does a pretty. I think it goes right too. Oh shit. Yep, we're good. Death until dawn. Emmerich, okay. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. You have thought of everything, Lord Emmerich, and may I say how much I appreciate the hospitality you afford us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since his last took his leave. Talking to Justinian, of course. It would seem that you finally found a place settled down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telefori have been driven from Cartanau, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Erase's first joint military operation, however, I am confident that we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. As such, while our forces keep the Telefori at bay, I would ask you that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. And given our expertise in the field of atheology, we are better qualified to find a solution. That we are. Especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide while enterprising individuals may venture. I couldn't agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor upon I would rather rely. Sweet. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving information that you're able to uncover. And with that, I must take my leave. Should you need assistance, pray not to hesitate to ask. Farewell, you, my friends. Fare you well, my friends. That's what I meant to say. Here we go. I confess, I had hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, but as there plainly are to the Telefori's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we will be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand schemes. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it is all but certain that Telefori will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who wins the card of chaos will come for us, for you. Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. Yes, alright, Alphano, we need a plan, not portents. As Stankard so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least. Sharlayan. According to Kryl, the Forum may have been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telefori, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear. The Foreman is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fornschalt's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The matter beareth further investigation, and I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a mere promising place to look for answers we seek on the matter of towers. Sharlayan hath ever been a wellspring of aetherological knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there, my lance will be ready. Now what of you, Ventus? Might you be persuaded to join us? If that means I can have words with Fornschalt. Only after I do. If he and his friends in the Forum think we'll leave them alone if they ignore us, they're in for a shock. It appears we are in agreement. We have but to wait for Corrado to secure the necessary permission. In the meantime, there's a matter I would investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By a strange coincidence, it does. At present, I only have a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I will soon find out whether my fears are warranted. Alright. Death Until Dawn. Complete. That is it. That is it. We did it. We did it. You have learned a new emote. Shush. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital, oh, that's a terrible weapon.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure. Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach. The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire, my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
oh my. Xenos is crazy.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Okay. So all the towers are pulling away the ether in the land.
Hear me. Hear me.
Whoa.
Hear me. Hear me.
Oh shit. Finally.
Darkness comes. And with it, the end.
Heidelin?
The fate of the star is in your hands.
Everything all right back there?
Yeah. Ooh, I don't like how that moon looks. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines, and gazes cast out toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what ends betides. There it is. Death Until Dawn Part 2, Under the Darkened Moon. Here we go. The next ship to sail. Ventus, do you have some time to talk? Yeah. I'd like to gather everyone in Dawn's Respite and together assess the situation in which we find ourselves. Here we go. Big old summary time now, guys. This is Endwalker. Let us take stock of the facts, shall we? The crisis at hand began when the sudden appearance of the ominous towers in a multitude of locations throughout the world. We have since learned that these said structures were brought into being by an organization known as the Telefori. The Telefori stated purpose is to recreate the final days of aeons past, an apocalyptic event that will result in the destruction of all we hold dear. Already these towers have been their cause of untold suffering. Countless innocents kidnapped and imprisoned, their faith perverted for primal summonings. And unless we find a way to deal with the corruptive aura surrounding the spires, we can't even get close to rescue anyone. Listen to this music. Those shielded to blessing and light seem to be able to resist being tempered at least. But after what happened to Arenvald and Fordola, we need to be very, very careful about how we proceed. Yet, while these threats close to home are of paramount concern, we mustn't lose sight of the situation in Garlemald. As you know, the Telefori are under the leadership of Fandaniel and one of the other delightful fellow, Xenios Yelgalvis, the Crown Prince and our dear friend. To date, he's reclaimed his old body, murdered Emperor Varius, and plunged the Garlemald into an even deeper pit of chaos. The capital has probably seen the worst of it. For a good while there, it saw the bloodiest fight in the War of Succession, but has since changed in troubling ways. Aye, during our reconnaissance, the air was not rent by the barking of cannons or the cries of discord. 'Twas an eerie fog of silence which did blanket that ruined city. The inhabitants appeared to have been tempered, and with nary a word spoken today, labored to transform the place into a soaring edifice born of nightmares. If they were indeed made thralls, it's safe to assume that these events, too, were orchestrated by a Telefori. An army of primals is awful enough, but in life's recent developments, I fear it might only prelude to an even greater catastrophe. We need to devise means to counter this threat, and quickly before our allies are overwhelmed. We'll find a way to Charlian, I'm sure of it. Master Fornschultz's comments regarding the final days were curious to say the least. The Forum knows more than it's letting on. Sorry to interrupt. We just received word from Mistress Kryl. She says that arrangements for your visit have been finalized. Ooh. You're to head to Limsa Lamosa on board the next ship bound for Charlian. Wow, this music. And on arrival, present yourself to Associate Student of Baldalchian. Come to assist with the Order's restoration. The arrangements may be settled, but what are your thoughts? They must race the prospect of returning home after so long. I'm eager to see it, of course. Of course, ahem. We should set off at once. Then I'll accompany you to the docks. You need at least one person there to wave and cry and wish you a safe journey. I like that. Wow, okay. Speak with Tataru and Limsa Lamosa. Alright, Limsa Lamosa lower docks. And here we go. There's a lot of people here. Guys, I'm so excited. Here we go. Everyone's here, which is good because I already paid for your passage and the fee is non-refundable. The ship for Charlian could be pulling into port soon, so please follow me and have all your luggage close at hand. This is it. It is.
They've almost finished loading our cargo. We should be ready to depart right on schedule.
Right on schedule.
Excellent. 'Tis nice to have a smooth beginning to one's journey, at the very least.
It's funny. Master Louis Soir came here on a ship very much like this one.
Oh, we got the level up show coming in with a raid.
And now, years later,
hey everyone,
the street urchin he befriended that day is bound for his mentor's homeland.
We did it, everyone. We got to Endwalker.
Grandchildren, no less.
Perfect timing. Yeah, exactly. Mel, how's it going? Rick, how's it going? Empyrean Rose, welcome. Level up show. You streamed tonight? What were you streaming? I did it. Yes, I did it. After, like, I think it's around, like, 18 hours of catching up. We did it. We have King Kirk coming in here. Thinking B. Yeah, emote's not showing up for me on my end, but that's fine. How's everyone doing tonight? There's a random just chatting stream. Open up a gift from Rick and Mel. Ooh, and what did you get? Oh, there it is. It's showing up there. We got Trooper. We got Evil Resonance. You've been here. You've just been lurking, right? Hopefully you're proud that I finally made it to Endwalker. A beautiful Sephiroth bust. That's nice. It's awesome, dude. I'll have to see. Hopefully I'll see some posts in Selfie Love or something like that later that I can look up. You are. Yay. Yeah, Empyrean Rose. I'm excited to get started here. Already I'm kind of like feeling it. I'm all excited. I'm going crazy. Shadowbringers was amazing. That post game, I think, has solidified that Shadowbringers was one of the best expansions I've ever played in my life, period. And I think has moved it to where Final Fantasy XIV is probably my favorite Final Fantasy of all time. Just a little bit. They're just pushing it. But how's everyone else doing tonight? Again, I want to thank everyone who's here right now. And again, thank you so much for the Level Up Show for the raid. I think I have a shout out command. I'm pretty sure I do. Though I'm pretty sure everyone who's here is already part of that. But what a happy boy. I think it's how I do it, right? What I like about Endwalker is that it's basically Final Fantasy IV. There we go. And that's that link for anyone who is not part of the Level Up Show or following them at all. You should go follow them. Do it. Nah, I appreciate it, guys. But yeah, like I said, we literally just started. I completely underestimated my time here. I was thinking I was going to be at Endwalker at, like 8:30. I was like, yeah, I got this. I totally got it. And, oof. It is what, 11:46? But hey, I finally did it. Oh my gosh. So I have no idea how much longer I'm going to go, to be honest. I'm hoping I can get to the first dungeon here. So, yeah, then we got the rock in here. But yeah, no, I hope everyone's going to enjoy their time here. I know if some people have to head out tonight, I totally get it. If you're just not following, please leave a follow here. You know, I would appreciate that. But let's not, we need to get moving here, so let's keep this going. This music slaps. You have no idea, Mel.
Upon reflection that every twist of time's
This music's amazing.
And fate's whims are brought into sharp relief. Thou hast matured much in the intervening years. Wert thou not caught attempting to relieve Master Louisoix of his purse scant moments after he made landfall upon this dock?
You know.
Oh, really?
The Wolverine facial hair
That's a
GG
tale I'd
guy.
like to hear.
Yeah, Urianger has that type of look.
Will this be your first visit to Charlian, Sir Estinian?
So what's nice is you guys are coming in here, and it should actually kind of recap a lot of things
Estinian?
for you guys. If for anyone who has no idea what's going on. And it's way too hard to try to summarize everything.
Are we strangers newly met? Why this stiff formality?
I, merely meant it as a professional courtesy, since we are now colleagues in an official sense.
Estinian is the best dragoon. I like his performance here.
I'd rather you dispense with the sirs, especially in private company. Or I'll be forced to respond in kind, little Lord Alphino.
You've made your point, Estinian. Painfully well.
Better.
Oh god, Tataru. She's gonna start crying. Yep.
Are you alright, Tataru? You seem positively distraught.
Distraught? Me? Don't be silly. I think it's lovely that they get to see their homeland.
I can't wait. I cannot wait to see old Charlian.
It's just... we're trying to thwart the schemes of an army hellbent on destroying the world. And, once again, I have to stay behind and worry that this is the last time I'll get to see my friends.
Why can't she come with us? I forget. Why can't she come with us? I don't know. What am I gonna say? That right there. I like that. The other one felt like it was too dramatic.
I'll hold you to that.
Yeah, I don't remember why she can't. Me neither. I can't remember what it is.
Ah, good. You're still here.
Hori! Coulternay!
She's adorable, Tataru. You would love her, man.
We're to assist the Maelstrom and the Kobolds with a lunar primal operation, so we thought we'd see you off before heading to the tower. Flamine and the others wish you all a safe journey, and promise that they'll look after things here until you return. We will too, of course. Aye, we, your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn, will do our part to ensure the end of the world won't happen on our watch.
It's a tough order, dude.
We're set to sail! All aboard for Sharlayan!
Alright. I'm kind of scared to see how the performance is going to be in this next area. Considering, like, this is, like, the new, like, hub.
Then we must delay no longer. We will contact you the moment we learn aught of value. Wish us luck.
Have a safe journey, and please, please, be careful.
We'll do our best. There's no promises, though. Oh, I cannot wait. So the only thing that I've heard is that this kind of starts out a little slow because it really sets up and kind of summarizes a lot of the pieces here. But then apparently once it starts going, this thing just goes. So we'll see. I need a haircut. I need to get a haircut.
And so you venture forth unto the unknown. A fate beyond the horizon that cannot be divined. A future undefined and in flux. In uncertain times, naught but the simplest words of wisdom will suffice. That which lives is destined to die. Love leads to loss. Every beginning has an end. Treasure every moment, every step of your descent.
Oh boy. And every rose has its thorn. Are we just using this for transition?
And there, in the depths where souls and stars rest, find your truth.
Well, that's not ominous. All right, map time. And I just saw the bust level up show. That's awesome. Here we go. We're an instance of old Sharlayan.
Here.
Oh, we're getting a talkie talk.
Feel. Think.
The day has barely dawned, my fellow early riser.
Give that Map 9 open worlds out of 10.
Though we're hardly alone in that. Envious of those still sleeping soundly, no doubt.
I like how we have no voice.
Called out to you, you say? I've heard nothing myself. In any case,
I like how we're
I
heroes.
dare say the sea air
Just
will do
seeing
you
a
good.
deck.
Why not join the others on deck? Sharlayan should be coming into view at any moment.
Okay. You know, yeah. As long as no one hands me a blitzball. Screw that sport. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that minigame ever again. There's no blitzball minigame in this game. Rose. Lol. I love how we like are just slowly strolling. So it's like such a dramatic walk. I love it. Oh shit. Well then.
My voice yet reaches you. I am glad.
I guess we're getting real story time.
Hear, feel, think. And thus do we meet face to face at last. My warrior of light, guided by the crystal.
Well... Alright. Why now, Heidelin? I can trust your words no longer. I'm gonna say why now. Because you were gone for like 2 expansions, lady.
After your sojourn in the First, I believe you have your answer. You have gained an understanding of what I truly am, what Heidelin has always been, a primal.
Spoilers for anyone who's coming in here. That's a big dramatic moment.
Zodiac was created to forestall the apocalypse which threatened the ancient world, and I was brought forth to bind him. Yet 7 times now, those who would orchestrate a return to that bygone era have rejoined a shard to the god I had sundered.
So 7 times.
The greater his strength grows, the swifter does mine own diminish. The power to draw your mind into the rift betwixt is no longer mine to wield.
Oh. So that's why she can't talk to us.
Yet though it taxes me sorely, I dare not leave these words unsaid. Even bereft of my guidance, you and your companions have accepted the burden of this star's troubled past. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. Wheels shudder and turn. Conflict looms. Monumental. Which will decide the fate of this world and all life upon it.
Oh wait, she's got a mask. I didn't realize that.
When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable.
Huh.
Then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Plot thickens. Purdy. Highland's purdy. Very much so.
Cast your peepers to the fore, folks. Sharlian's just over yonder.
She has a mask there. It's also the same kind of
I will not
robe.
keep you further. Your traveler's heart must yearn to behold this unfamiliar land.
Huh.
We shall meet again, and soon.
And just like that, she's gone. All right. Luckily, we avoid any blitzball. How happy are you right now? Oh, I'll tell you, I'm ecstatic right now. Galadriel vibes. That's actually a really good point there, Rick. It's actually a really good kind of fit there.
Oh, what a fine morning. Oh, still a bit stiff, though.
And a good morning to you too. Taking a look at the island already?
Nope. Let me just shake
Then
my
let's
head like
go.
that.
Let's go! Might still be room in the prow if we're lucky.
But yeah, no, I'm happy.
Ah, the sleepers have arisen.
I just can't wait to see what this does story-wise, considering how good Shadowbringers was.
There she is. Good old Charlian.
Oh, I see it.
Here we go.
Home. Home at last. Well, maybe not in Father's eyes, but we'll manage on our own, if we must.
You do know you're not alone in this, don't you?
Indeed. 'Tis as Sir Estinian said. Forget not the comrades who boarded this ship at your side. I prithee.
Thank you, my friends. We are ever grateful for your steadfast support.
Upon arrival, we will be disembarking into the heart of Charlian proper.
I need a haircut.
There is no greater concentration of wisdom in all the world. I am confident that somewhere within that center of knowledge and learning, we will find the answers we seek.
That Pac-Man emote. Ugh. Here we go. Title card? Now we're just going to invoke the image. We are title card. Yes, we did it. Oh. This is going to be fun.
Charlian, the solitary island nation of the northern seas. Where under the watchful gaze of Thaliak, patron deity of scholars, academics hoard all manner of knowledge and secrets. Once, they deigned to accept foreign students into a distant colony maintained in the Dravanian hinterlands. How swiftly they abandoned it once the first Garlean boot set hostile foot on Alamegan soil.
That makes sense why the architecture looks familiar. Okay, I remember that now.
So averse to the prosecution of war, these men of wisdom, your would-be allies.
The Northern Empty. Old Charlian.
I thought they'd never let us off the ship. What's next then? Entry applications?
Hopefully they find no cause to deny us.
Pretty. Yeah, I mean, they definitely try to do the MMO thing of making areas seem expansive.
Severed relations with foreign powers. Those of us without direct ties, myself included, may be refused outright.
'Tis true that, as a nation, Charlian only forms trade agreements with a select few neutral countries.
Okay, we're gonna get some lore now.
But from a practical standpoint, an island cannot afford to be overly strict with its borders. Especially not if that island's people are wholly devoted to the accumulation of knowledge. If one submits the proper paperwork, with satisfactory evidence of identity and intent, then foreigners may be granted entry.
May.
May. Justinian's always the negative Nancy of the group.
Quite. So let us be absolutely clear on these points before we proceed. The immigration officer will ask for your affiliation and your purpose of visit. Considering Charlian's views on intervention, I strongly suggest we avoid any mention of the Scions. Kral has laid the groundwork for us to act as associates of the students of Baldessian, and our ostensible reason for being here is to aid in their order's restoration.
Wow. It's probably low enough for you guys to kind of just hear it.
Brahatir, it might expedite our progress should an actual student be seen at the head of our little group. Would you mind leading the way?
I'm so excited. I'm so excited, Resonance.
Of course. The immigration offices were this way, as I recall.
Curious of how much 4 will be in this expansion. I have no idea. I have stayed in the dark completely.
Greetings. We've just arrived and are eager to make our way into the city. Would you be so kind as to process our entry applications?
Certainly. I see by your mark you are an Archon.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
I am. Brahatir of the Students of Baldesion at your service. I was assigned to an Eorzean survey team, but have returned to assist with the reformation of my order. My associates here will provide additional support.
Uh-oh.
Very good. I have paperwork detailing your group and its scheduled arrival for today. And it seems some few of your companions are also Archons. If you'll step forward, we can process those applications first.
Yeah, so Yustola, Urianje.
Ishtola rule.
I gotta say their names. Wow, she's way too cute to sound that scary. Lalafell are no
See
joke,
how it
man.
Glows. That list is etherically linked with a citizen registry kept in the main repository.
I've confirmed your status as Archons and amended your travel records accordingly. Welcome home. Now, who do we have here?
Okay, she does actually kind of terrify me a little bit. Oh, we're getting the sun rising too on these two? Oh boy.
Alphino Leveilleur.
It's not gonna work, is it?
And Alize Leveilleur.
Your applications have also been approved. Having said that, the streets are abuzz with talk of how House Leveilleur's lord disowned his young progeny.
Her hair's clipping through her glasses. That kind of bugs me.
And while such personal circumstances constitute no reason to deny you entry, I urge you to avoid exacerbating your present situation. Times are quite troubled enough already.
We shall keep that in mind.
Right? It sucks. It sucks whenever I see something like that. I can't unsee it. Like my eye instantly gets
These
drawn
last
to
two
it.
are not Sharlayan natives, but you will find their credentials are in order.
It's rough.
An application was made in advance.
I've gotten a tolerance for clothing clipping. That tends to happen. But when it's like hair over stuff like that, I can't do it. I can't. Like it's just like it's bugging me right now. Just like, could you
Name and
just
occupation?
moved it? Oh man, how do I want to say this? Ventus Velocis, adventurer by trade, artisan, or champion of Eorzea. Wow, residents, man, you're not giving any rest this expansion. I'm gonna do adventurer by trade. I'm humble.
An adventurer.
Ooh.
Well, I suppose that is considered a valid calling in your native Eorzea. And it does indeed match the profile provided.
Wow.
You may enter.
I just got talked down to.
And you, sir?
I just got talked down to.
Estinian Valino, formerly of the Order of the Knights Dragoon in Ishgard.
Formally, at least. And what, pray tell, is your profession now?
Now we're getting a little bit of comedy here.
you'll allow me.
Oh, thank God, Kryl saved us.
My associate is a mercenary, hired for his strength at arms. Surely you are aware of the dangers we often face on our forays into the wilderness.
Mistress Baldessian, if you insist on sponsoring his entry, then so be it. But while I appreciate that desperate times call for desperate measures, I find your choice of company concerning. Be advised that even a single misstep may have severe
the hood, I love
repercussions
it.
for your organization.
Kryl's pretty awesome. And I hear she plays a really big role
I have every
here.
confidence in my chosen company, dear and trusted comrades that they are. But I thank you for your concern.
Yeah, Kryl's amazing. Very much so.
Kryl, it is good to see you.
That Metal Gear Solid had long
Likewise.
cutscenes.
Long voyage notwithstanding, you will seem none the worse for wear.
Final Fantasy XIV
There
has
is
long
much to
cutscenes.
discuss, but this is hardly the place. Let's be on our way, shall we? Oh,
Yeah, we've been in a cutscene 28 minutes ago. Yeah, since Level Up Show raided the channel.
welcome,
That was 28
friends,
minutes ago.
to Sharlayan.
I haven't touched the controller at all.
As your mercenary, I should hope my welcome includes a generous salary.
Well, I had to say something, Sir Taciturn.
All right, let's explore the city. The city. Let's explore the city. I can't speak right now. Oh boy. All right. Oof, I can feel that. A lot of people here. All right, let's talk to Kryl, I guess. I'm glad I spotted your ship coming to port. The officers are born bureaucrats and sticklers for details. In any case, you may relax and take a moment to get your land legs back. All right, let's do that. Level 81. Level 81. This music. Wow. How huge is it? Oh boy. Yeah, these frames are rough right now. I wish Italian Mob. Oh my, all the crafters. No, everyone's crafting shit. What are you guys doing? You're cooking? You're doing something? Wow. Man, when they do residential districts here... If we ever get that, it is. Alright, I'm gonna go attune all these things here real quick because I need to do that. Wow. Okay. I mean, if anyone has any questions, are you done yet? No, I'm not done yet. Mike, not done. Yeah. It's one thing I've always appreciated about 14's hubs, is just they've always looked right, you know? Also, welcome, Noob Guru. How was putting the child down? It sounds weird when you say it that way. It's like you went and like got them put down. Like, that's it. They're done. Wow, the water. Yeah, this feels special. I know nothing about the game. I'm just curious. Can I jump in here? No! Damn it. That's fine. It's not one of those swimming areas. So there's a lot of systems that I don't think I really have time to show tonight, but, you know, because I kind of want to keep moving a little bit, but at least I have a few of the Aethernets. Went quick and ended up reorganizing more, started breaking down the desk a bit. Nice, man. So old Charlian knew you. Wait, did I actually have... I did. So it's the horse chestnut weapon coffer. Let's use that. So that's going to be put in that. Sorry, guys. It's a little hard to read here. Character. So what do we have here? Oh, I have them right here. I have 2 of these. Oh, because I went and actually got some upgrades. There we go. So we're going to get a chest here. Cryo sweeps the scions with a speculative look. I thought to launch directly into explanation of what I've learned and how we might proceed. Lots of reading. But this is Ventus and Stinian's first time in Charlian. And for the rest of you, homecoming was long overdue. Are these the boats Frodo and all take to the end of the Return? Yeah, at the end of Return. Yeah, this is where they go. They go to Old Charlian. And then they become part of the Final Fantasy universe. We already had Galadriel show up, Mike. You have places you wish to visit and people you're dying to see. Therefore, I propose we postpone our agenda so that you all may have sufficient time to recover from your journey and get your bearings in the city. Nice. Once you settled in, we can reconvene at about the Elshian Annex. How does that sound? Sounds great. Just a fine suggestion. We may not be welcome at the Levier estate as such, but I like to nose around the neighborhood all the same. I am equally untethered, as it were. There is no particular place my kin calls home. Still, I would not pass up the opportunity to reacquaint myself with the city. Likewise, a quick tour of our old haunts may even yield some useful gossip. The annex west of the Aetheryte Plaza, was it? I shall join you there anon. Nods. Nods. Or you get the gesture of this, or you get the... You get that. You get that one a lot. I think I may leave so I can start my journey in Endwalker as well. Hope you enjoy Endwalker. Thank you, Empyrean Rose, and I hope you're able to get in through the queue. The second one. I too have places I would be remiss not visiting forthwith by thy leave. Oh yeah, the queue. Exactly. What of you, Estinian? My services as a guide are yours for the asking. That won't be necessary. Until we reconvene, I prefer to wander as the wind takes me. But I could... Oh. Alright, bed. Later. I'll be sure to write down all the crazies that happens tomorrow as well. What's tomorrow? Is that just at work? Well, Rob, would you like to join us? You've been gone for quite a while, and this will be a perfect way to refresh those dusty old memories of yours. Dusty? Oh, of course, if you will have me. Come on, Ventus. Charlian awaits. So here we go. We're going to get our intro to the city. After you, my friend. I am more than content to follow your lead. Grati is now accompanying you. Keep at your side and to pursue the quest objectives. You can leave Grati behind by entering a different area, use the Ethernet, or put too much distance between you. So now these guys are taught like they're following us. Crowd's now accompanying you. Lead your 2 companions to the last stand and speak with Crowd designated selection. While you're occupied, you may encounter conversation points along the way which offer additional topics of discussion. Okay. No, there's no way I could have a tail. Absolutely not. Nope. Nope. So that's going to be a conversation point right over there. So right here. That's what they're doing right now, even though you can't see them. Discuss the giant statue in the harbor. The path leading out towards sea is known as the Chalak Stoa. It's named for the statue of Scarlet who stands at its end. As you know, the Charlian people prize the accumulation of wisdom above all else. Thus, when Talak the Chosen was our patron deity, it was more a matter of pragmatism than belief, the alignment principles as it were. We may have honored him with a rather impressive sculpture, yes, but our faith is not so restrictive that, say, the Ishgardians. Individual Charlians can and do worship the divinities of their choosing. Alright, so you can sit there and find that stuff. So that's that big old statue right over there. Alright, you know what? We don't have time for this. And here we are, the last stand. I have mentioned this before, but although our research into nutrition and food preparation is quite extensive, the average Charlian tends to regard seasoning and flavor with certain indifference. That's right, they just eat bread. Kind of like a lembas bread, in a way. How can I put this? This food is, it's bland. As encapsulated by our infamous Archon loaf, the prevailing sentiment towards cuisine is a dietary value first, and taste a distant second. There was one pupil at the stadium, however, who could stomach the school's insipid meals no longer, so he quit his lessons to support all his savings into building a proper eatery. And so the last stand came to be. As the name implies, the sole dedicated outpost of fine dining in the Charlian. The one and only bastion of culinary arts in the Isle, otherwise mediocre fare. I seem to recall their burger being hailed as one of the more impressive items on the menu. Not that I ever had the pleasure of eating one myself. Because you were a typical Charlian when it came to cheap and convenient, Raha. But surely Tataru has since taught you how to appreciate well-prepared dishes. We should all stop in when the time permits and sample the cafe's delights. Shall we press on? The stairs to the side of the cafe will take us up to the Aetheryte Plaza. So that's where we go right here. I love bread. Bread's great. I guess like with this Archon loaf that they talk about in this game, it's like a pretty much a mish of like fish paste on top of like whatever you can really kind of find, and they just make a big massive loaf of it. Because like Charlian is like the big old like they're like the bookworms of this world. So like they're always just reading and studying all the time. Okay, I couldn't eat that bread. Fish, no. You don't like fish? I love fish. Or is it like an actual like food like allergy thing? Which you don't need to tell me, I guess, actually. It's kind of personal stuff. So many people. Unusual shape, isn't it? I assure you, however, it's perfectly functioning aetheryte. Remember, you tune yourself before we move on. Now, to be an diligent tour guide I am, I should make mention of the Confluence, a research facility located on the very plaza, as much vaunted discoveries of the reason Charlian stands at the forefront of teleportation technology. In deciphering the underlying principles of Allegan aetherites, it allowed us to understand and reconstruct what essentially was a lost art. As we go off to our next destination, our path leads northeast to the Agora, Charlian's largest marketplace. Oh boy. Oh shit, there's so many people here. There's so many nameplates. Oh my. Oh, I'm just a super picky eater. LOL. I eat like pasta, cheese, and bread. That's it. I think that's totally fine. I love cheese, pasta, and bread. What's your favorite like pasta dish then? Actually, that's an open question for chat. What's your favorite dish? Like your favorite dinner dish? Welcome to the Agora, where you can find wares made in Charlian, as well as a wide selection of imported goods. They also used to sell questionable prototypes from various research institutes, but I think that practice has thankfully died out, for the most part. Otherwise, I can think of no better place to stock up for your next big adventure. Am I overselling it? On a more serious note, the next stop on our tour is one of particular relevance of our ultimate purpose here. We must head back up to the Aetheryte Plaza, follow the path north, and climb the stairs up to that imposing building at the very top. So that's this big building over here. Okay, cool. They just literally just followed me. Oh my. Mac and cheese, permanent child. Combine two of the things I actually like so it works out. That's good. I'm fine with that. Do you have any particular like, flavor of mac and cheese? Like, do you like more like a white cheddar, or is it just like simply like Kraft? Like, just, what's your go-to? I need this soundtrack already. I love that vocal. Here, I'll see if I can just boost this up a little bit. I'm basic. I love roasted red pepper sauce with chicken and pasta. White cheddar's good. Not too picky when it comes to mac. Gotcha. Back down to 9.1 decibels, I think is where we want that to be. Anything red is okay with me. So, like... Ooh. Okay. So when you're saying red, are you saying anything with like red pepper or like just any like red sauce type deal? The grand structure before used the rostra. The name refers to the original public platform erected here, upon which the form... I don't do cheesy or creamy sauces. Okay. So that's a red sauce. Any red sauce you enjoy. Cool. You know what's weird? For me, I have like this really weird like fluctuation of like what I like and what I want to eat. I do like pastas. Ooh, if we're talking about mac and cheese, Stouffer's is a really good brand if you don't feel like making some. Yes, Doge Police, it's so good. It's funny, I haven't had Stouffer's in a long time. Well, the stage is since involved in the council chambers. What's this guy's outfit? I'm really curious here. What do you have? I want that outfit. Give me that outfit. The nature of the form and duties of the member remain largely unchanged. Am I boring you, Raw? You seem awfully distracted. My apologies. From here I can see the entire city spread out below. The vista put me to mind on my arrival to First. Those who gathered at the Crystal Tower asked me how they might go about building a new home. Naturally, my answer is all inspired by my knowledge of the finest settlement I could think of, the great city of Charlian. Bit by bit, those few buildings grew into a town, a community, the Crystarium. I can almost see its echo. That lady is changing clothes all over the place. I see. Feel free to come up here whenever you wish. I don't think the counselors would object to you simply enjoying the view. Such memories should be treasured. Alright. Hold up. You're tap 5. Edmorn. What is this? Level 520. Okay. Wow. It looks really cool though. There's an entire fashion aspect to this game that I just do not play. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. Yeah, like, the cool things we got to Endwalker, but like I said, the unfortunate thing right now is it's doing the whole, like, hey, it might have been a while that you've played type deal and you're just coming back. Like, remember, this is how you do everything. Yeah, I don't do the fashion stuff, LOL. Why am I saying LOL? I don't do the fashion stuff, lol. Like, I knew some people who were really into it, Resonance, and I was like, I can't. You should keep the same glamour for the whole expansion. We arrived at Journey's End. History tells us where those who put ashore the Archon and Numpkeef built their first homes. In the present day, it serves as a residential district for the most important officials and oldest Charlian families. You'll see that one mansion is clearly larger than its neighbors. The estate belongs to our friends from House Levier. All things considered, we should probably keep our distance for the time being. And with that, we bring our little Charlian tour to the close. I hope it has been proven entertaining and a enlightening experience. Now, shall we head directly to the Baldashian Annex? You remember the way, don't you, Ra? Let me think. We head down towards the harbor, cross the bridge to our right, and then follow the path below the Aetheryte Plaza. Correct, after you, Ventus. Yeah, like, I really don't do much. The only thing I tend to do for an expansion is cut my hair. Or style my hair. It's really what it comes down to it. Like, when I first started playing the game, I had, like, what I would call, like, the Noctis haircut. in a way. Like it had like that very like it's kind of like this one, but it was much more like even on both sides, not like the whole side part here. I think it's kind of what the style was. And then with Heaven's Sword, I kind of kept it because it was like, oh well, we didn't have time to really stop. But then I remember in Stormblood, I cut it short. Like I'm saying this is like I did it myself. Like no, I used the thing to cut it short. And then for Shadowbringers, I went for this type of look because it was like, yeah, you know, had that whole like it had Shadowbringers had a lot of that whole moment to where like you'd have like the scene cut to where you'd see like the one eye. And I'm kind of a sucker for that type of cut. I love it whenever you see that from a camera scene, or like you have the you have like the whole like they look backwards and you only see like I just love it. It's very whatever. I haven't changed hair either. My character's the same since 2.0. Only changed it once from 1.0. That's dedication there. Now, I never got to play 1.0. I jumped in on Realm Reborn on PS3, but even then I didn't play it until Heaven's Sword came out, really. As the joyous look on Ra's face has undoubtedly informed you, this is the Baldalchian Annex. That's not missing much. If you continue up the hill, you arrive on the doorstep to the phenomenon, but I think we've explored enough for one day. We can take you there another time. Inside with you then. So then here's a question for chat. What's your favorite drink? I want to look back on a couple things, and most of it was with friends and others being the end of 1.1. Right, 1.0, I'm sorry. I'm back, and I brought Ventus and Ra with me. I watched the end of 1.0 on YouTube once recently, and I was like, that's kind of really cool how they did that. Ah, you're right about the ship then. Hello, Gra. It's nice to see you again. Pleasure to finally meet you, Ventus. I've heard many a tale of your exploits. Ojinka? Ojink Sujika. No. I can't pronounce it. I'll have to hear it in the cutscene once. Let me introduce Ojinka, Administrative Office of the Students of Baldashian. He oversees the day-to-day business of the Annex. You may recall his cousin, Ijinka? Oh yes, Eureka. I read the initial reports. Quite shocked to hear what's becoming of the Isle. Do take care to have the opportunity to rejoin the expedition. This place is like a second home for the students. The Isle of All serves our main headquarters, of course, but we often have an occasion to visit Charlian. Whether to make use of the city's research facilities, attend conferences, or procure supplies for distant shores. And an annex here was built enough to provide lodging for our members while we engaged in such activities. Ever since our former headquarters, along with the Isles itself, vanished, the annex has served as our base of operations. And yet it feels so empty. With so many lost to us, our organization is a shelf its former self. It's the only problem with playing this game like all day. Like after reading everything, it's just kind of like I can't speak, as you guys can very well tell. I even struggle on the show. You guys know this. So like this game brings out the worst of it at times. You'll hear so many mispronunciations. It's hysterical sometimes. What's really bad is when my dyslexia kicks in, and like I just like read like words completely out of order. Luckily, that hasn't happened quite yet. The day will come when we will see the students rise again. I can't speak normally, so it's fine. It's weird because of like how with this there's a lot of reading and like a lot of this type of stuff that happens because like they only do voice scenes for like mostly important stuff. So it's hard because like if I don't, this is kind of where I don't know how to stream this game in a way. It's like, do I read that or do I put this on a timer and let everyone else read it? But then like there's like a lot of silence there. You know, it's really weird. So it's just, I don't know. And I read so much faster than trying to speak it out loud. Through the door on the left, there's a main hall where we can discuss our options moving forward. Once everyone arrives, that is, you probably have time to rest before our discussion begins in earnest. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should read it first and then like internally read it and then try to speak it. I've had private quarters prepared for you in Daron, so please feel free to make yourself at home. Yeah, it's a tough spot. I feel like you have to read it, but it's a lot to do. It is a lot. Like, Stormblood was very hard in that particular aspect. But I didn't stream that. But like Stormblood, I remember like some of those lines were rough. The nap rooms. They're perfect for an afternoon doze. Oh, I didn't mean to give you the wrong impression. The chambers are quite well appointed, far more so than some cheap roadside inn, you may be assured. 'Twas simply that we were often so busy with research or exhausted from journeys abroad that we would slip into the Ardeon just to steal a few winks. And thus became known amongst students as nap rooms, or even as many such naps might as well last into the following morning. Say the word and I'm happy to show your chamber. Alright, I'm gonna go into my chamber here because I'm gonna see if I can get a haircut. Or I'm gonna look and see what I can do for a haircut. We'll see what happens. There's so much going on. Retire to your room. Nice. So we can go to our glamour, we have our comfy feather bed, the unending journey, orchestrion, summoning bell, crystal bell. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. As once as this very realm, the darkest of unseemly ugliness shall you rise anew. Prepare yourself. While customizing your appearance, you'll be unable to communicate with players and engage in other activities. Alright, hairstyle. What do I want to do? This is what I did for Stormblood was this style. Wow, that pose. I almost feel like it might be better to do this. Let the hair grow out a little bit. No, because we had this one currently right now. I don't know, I actually kind of think this one, that awful Elvis looking one, I know. The game lets you express yourself, man. These are all short up here, right? Yeah, that's this typical one. Yeah, this was my original haircut here. This is why I said it's like the Noctis look. But yeah, I kind of liked that. Where was that? That was kind of lost track of it. So that's one right here. I think it was right here. Oh, that actually looks like that's like actually a really good extension of that one. It just, the hair is a different swept, like a different direction. So that one follows the same look. It's just not as long on the one side. That is the Endwalker haircut. Right there. I don't know. I like this one. Confirm. I don't go too crazy with the hair. Eyebrows are fine. We're not going to do anything there. Facial features, we'll keep that. We'll definitely keep all our scars. I like my scars. It's one thing that I've realized that after playing Metal Gear Solid 5, it's weird. I used to make my characters pristine, right? Always. Any character creator, I'd always make it pristine. Then something happened after playing MGS5 to where every character I now has scars. It's always scars on the face. I don't know what that is. I don't know what it's about. I don't know what it's about. Yeah, I like it. Do it. I'll pay the gil. It's totally fine. Where once stood at the shoveled shelva man now shines a beauty reborn. There we go. Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, I kind of like this. Except for that clipping in the back, but that's fine. I'm gonna be changing my outfit here in a minute anyway. All right, I know we have ventures done here. I need to send this stuff out here real quick. Don't worry about all the noises you're gonna hear. Okay, we're good there. All right. I think we're good. So now let's just head out. Because we're gonna get a new chess piece from this mission anyway, so this will totally be fine. Feeling refreshed and alert, our colleagues should be wandering in soon, so I suggest we stay here and wait for them to join us. Well, it's 12:42. This is another 6-hour stream on top of another 6-hour stream I did already today.
Pray forgive me. I was delayed.
Okay. I gotta say this right now. The voice actor, I can never remember voice actor names. I'm terrible with it. But the person who voices Urianger, I think had the toughest time of doing any of this. Because if you listen to him, his voice or script is all that very theatrical Old English. And reading him sometimes is incredibly hard. But here, we'll do auto advance.
It's fine, Urianger. We're all here now.
Let's get down to business then, shall we? Come what may, we must prevent the Telophoroi's plans from coming to fruition. At present, I see two paths for gathering the information which may aid us in achieving that goal. The first involves an investigation into the change which has come over Sharlayan, not to mention the recent inscrutable behavior of the Forum. As most of you know, the 99 members of the Forum are elected from the general populace. This alone guarantees a plethora of opinion with regards to foreign policy. The bibliotheques, for example, are a group of conservatives which would have Sharlayan focus on recording history, while remaining entirely uninvolved in the making of it. And at the other extreme, we have advocates for proactive diplomacy and direct intervention. My grandfather Galef was one such member, as was Archon Louisois. Yet despite our diverse factions and philosophies, the recent vote to deny Eorzea's request for assistance was unanimous. Even more concerning was the fact that many cited other, more pressing duties as justification for their recalcitrance.
Fortuno's refusal in Gridania had those same undertones. 'Twas as if, having stared unblinking into the face of impending doom, he'd simply turned away to pursue something more important. But what could that possibly be?
A mystery indeed, and one which I ask for your help to solve. Our future may depend on it. As for our second potential path, it concerns a request made directly to the students of Baldessian. Our organization was founded primarily to study strange and unexplained phenomena the world over. Mysterious relics and ruins, arcane disturbances, and so forth. Compared to our more isolationist Sharlayan colleagues, We have strong connections overseas, namely with scholars and academics who share our passion for the unknown. The request in question comes from one such acquaintance, Nidana, an alchemist residing in distant Thavnair. Her missive describes the sudden appearance of a tower, and the subsequent summoning of what I can only assume is a lunar primal. In response to this threat, the satrap of Radzat-Han, the individual who governs the city-state, has instructed the alchemists to find a means to deal with the spire.
The artisans of that land are heirs to an ancient tradition, one rather unlike that of their Uldan counterparts. 'Tis possible, nay, probable, that they have gleaned truths unattainable by Eorzea or her Far Eastern allies.
See what I mean?
They do, in fact, appear to have a strategy in mind, though it will require further research. To that end, they have requested an introduction to a capable warrior shielded by the blessing of light.
Hey, it's me.
Assuming we divide our forces to pursue both of Kral's lines of inquiry, then having you join the group heading to Thavnair would seem the obvious choice. But the investigation in Sharlayan is of vital importance as well. Equal, I think, to the Thavnarian one, given that the fate of the world may hinge on the results of both.
So you have to choose my own adventure?
Yes, it is quite the quandary. Though it is a great imposition and an altogether too common one, our efforts would be more likely to succeed were you to lead the charge on both fronts. You are indeed our champion. As to which task to tackle first, we will defer to your decision. Let us next decide how everyone else might best be assigned. As for myself, I shall continue what I've begun in Sharlayan. I should also like to steal the services of an Archon or two.
And thereby gain access to a greater range of reading material. I will help with that.
Allow me to offer my assistance. I have some small amount of experience in the field of research.
I don't know what you guys are going to do.
Alize and I would also like to help, if you would have us.
Anything to understand even a fraction of what our father and the Forum might be thinking.
Of course, the more the merrier.
Right. The rest of us will make the journey to Thavnair. Thoughts? Objections?
I passed through Thavnair on my way to infiltrate the Empire, and though I'm not qualified to give a guided tour, I did gain a sense of where things lie.
I'll be happy to have you along then. So for this group, it will be you, me, and Urianger.
Nod.
Give me a moment afterwards, and I'll supply you with all the details of Nidana's request. Consider this hall our rendezvous point once our respective tasks are complete. May our investigations prove fruitful.
There we go. All right. Let's keep going. Cool. Old Sharlayan. All right. So I know we just got a chess piece. Let's see what that looks like. Okay. So I'm just going to do recommended gear, equip that, and boom, we have a new look. My hair clips. Oh well. Always with the sleeveless shirts from monks. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Alright, so we have 2 main scenario quests. I have no idea what to do. Shit. This is probably gonna get us into action a little bit faster. I have Carl's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set out, then so are we. I've been to Thavnir before. I can travel by Aetheryte, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage wastes time we do not have. Krauls is of the same mind and has already secured the aid of good folk with the Confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Uh-oh. The Confluence, thou sayest. I'm afraid so, my friend. What's up? What's the issue here? Thou will recall the hunt for Iceheart, until whose sanctuary delivered thee owing the knowledge of our comrade Monumbreda, right? Monumbreda was the authority in aetherology, a field study she did embark upon the pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities of their own rights, and both are researchers of the Confluence. Have you gone and seen them yet? Nope. For context, for anyone who here is wondering what's going on right now, in Realm Reborn, without getting into too many details, Moonbrainda was a friend to Urianger, let's say it that way, and to deal one of the killing blows to one of the Asians, we trapped them in this thing called White Orosite, and we just didn't have quite enough power to do it, so she sacrificed her life to power off that beam. It's a kind of an easy summary there, so if you want to know what's going on here. So this is touching all the way back on 2.0 content. Ish. And it has happened the many times I thought to reach out to them after saying that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspection has revealed to me unto the words I should speak, and thus have kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and you are alone. If it is too difficult, we will manage. Thou art kind of say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the Confluence, and I shall face which hath been long overdue. If it's so, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look for a researcher named Kitey? Ooh, we're getting nighttime. This is nighttime music. Well now, that's a rather lost stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? No. Not to our knowledge. We are associates with Cryo, the students of Baldastrian. We seek passage to Travnir, and understand that you can assist us. Test subjects. Welcome. Test subjects. Oh, you hadn't heard? Well, then allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an Aetheryte, you need to orderly be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beat and seek out while you're a mess of Aether hurtling along the lifestream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetheryte teleportation. What if I tell you there's a way to travel to an Aetheryte without being attuned to it? A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we labored to make such travel possible that people might move more about freely. And we've finally done it. We created a new kind of Aetheryte that does not require attunement. Truly, that changes everything. Well, my language must have been misleading. The user need not attune to these Aetherites, but the Aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other. Actually makes a lot of sense. But the Aetherites themselves must be pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair of Aetherites. One has been installed here in Charlotte, and the other one in Yildimal, a port town in Thavnir. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Raz Adhan. And indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. To sum up, we are to test these Aetherites. How fortuitous of you. Should I mention that this accident has impaired my ability to channel ether? Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these Aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magic's imbued within will whisk you all the way without any effort on your part. Cool. Alright, let's do this. There we go. We got the thumbs up. I might not change the subject. Are Master Wilson and Mistress Blowenda not present today? Oh, you didn't hear? They recently re-signed their post. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project town by the form itself, I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. Interesting. Ooh, so the plot thickens there. Any other questions? No. Well, let's get going before you change your mind. Please see your preparations and head outside the Aetherite Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Okay, so we got that done. I tuned this. Wow. Just listen to this music, man. Let's get moving here.
Right, we're all set.
Oh, we're getting voice now. Okay.
Just the four of you, was it?
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects.
Why does that voice sound familiar?
Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please.
What, you want me to voice act all these characters, man? I wish. In all honesty, I kind of wish I could, but I don't have the voice range for that at all. Period. I have my reading voice, and that's about it.
Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
But she sounds familiar. Where does she sound familiar?
Oh, and one last thing.
Uh-oh.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
Who is that?
What?
Oh, Thancred. What? So where does this throw me at? Oh, wow. Yeah, I feel like there must be like a texture bug still in the game.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Khan. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this
I love this
Isle
area
of
already.
Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay. For a time.
Nice.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance? Against such an insidious foe.
It's the first time we've shown Aether Sickness, I think. This part is funny.
I've
Oh
seen
boy.
fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let Estinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Oh no. Oh god. Why would Estinian be so bad at coin? Well, I guess if you're only just used to... You manage to will yourself to defeat, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? Estinian. Oh my god. Aether Sickness. You there, I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with Aether Sickness. By the Menusa, traveler. Greetings, welcome. You are wise, good sir. To come to me. My special Amra Lassi, made with only the finest fresh ingredients, is framed for calming unruly bellies. Of 19,800 gil, for not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. And these gestures deny the deal is fair. Oh god, I hate doing this. Oh my god. Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie. This merchant is swindling me. Sincerest apologies, sirs, but I have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles. Oh, God. Can I just use it? What? Why? How much did he just... It's actually 1,890 gil. 1,000. Wait. Of 19,800 gil. For 3 bottles. Okay, so it's not nearly as bad as I thought it was. I was like, wait, hold up. Time out. That still seems expensive. Praise be to 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. Sweet release. If you haven't already, you should use yours too. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That last side truly worked wonders. Back on your feet, I see. Thy hair. I bound it. 'Tis the most I can do against this heat, short shredding my armor. May I ask where you got a cord for it? Local vendor. The man said Trevarian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. How much did you pay for it? $9,400 gil. I'm so sad right now. Oh my god. Wow. I understand not having any concept of money, but like you would have to think. Wow. I can't. I'm looking at that line. I just can't. I'm just going. I can't. 9,400 gil. It's incredible. I dare say even Alphino could hold a candle to you. It's not uncommon for merchants that their price so high, but does it seem excessive here? It does seem excessive here. I am inclined to agree with thy assessment. It does seem excessive, unusually so. Calming Thanair is its dominion. The nation of Raz-that-Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Askers Sodra, the Mentakaga tribe indigenous to the island. Over time, they became joined by other races, and through their intermingling culture, rich and distinct did emerge. From alchemy to textiles, the product of Hanish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by a nation's prime location as a waypoint betwixt east and west. Since this hath combined to make the trading power at Raz-that-Han, yet such status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Neither of which I see any evidence, given the merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pacing of its rampart doth suggest that an oversight is much weakened, or mayhap the people have fallen upon hard times. Though the truth may be, 'twould be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye. We have not to lose by learning more. So, we seek out seek out Crowd's acquaintance. Shall we see what information we can gather here at Yeldamal? This place. Exactly. We didn't get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Alright, hold up. I'm gonna attune here, otherwise I will forget. Alright. It's 110, man. Ooh, my stream. Did that stream die? Time out. Is the stream having issues, guys? Oh, looks like we're back. I just saw OBS go like all in the red for a minute. That's why I was kind of worried. So I guess ignore that. Okay. On my end, I looked straight down and I saw there's like a little box that I have on OBS that's part of the program, and it went red. So it was saying that I was sending out like just a very teeny bit of bit rate. So I just wanted to make sure it wasn't going to throttle or cut off. So sorry about that. Sonic behaving once more. Thanker's ready to get to work. I'm shutting this light off. My eyes hurt. Alright, let's split up and make inquiries in town. Ventus, the pier is yours. Once we've learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting the mere sight of it, it may be. Back to running extremes. Good luck to your extremes, Resonance. I need to put the fan on a little bit. How's everyone else doing tonight? I appreciate anyone who's lurking here right now. I really honestly do. I should go to the restroom real quick. Oh, the heat is on. That's why. It's like, why is it so hot in here now? Okay. No problem, man. Create a fruit. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling as if they've been left too long. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats marooned off nearby isles, with silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to other ports used in the past, this appears to be very little activity. Why would you need to... Okay. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose it could be even worse. I have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kaliza. My position. Better be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kaliza a visit. You'll be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at Saltwater Sails, a harbor guild building across the water from here. I searched and could not find the voice actor. So, I think the name was Kites, I also recognized it. Yeah, that was weird to me. Like, that voice sounded very familiar. Here, reciting these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that crystal tower suddenly appeared in Nariner. It just stood there and loomed ominously. Perhaps the thing would be fine after a fashion, but no, it had spawned fellow fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but our business is good as dead. What will become of us, only the gods know. I am getting tired. Alright, hold up. This is going to be a cutscene. I am going to go to the restroom real quick. For anyone who isn't following me on YouTube, here's that link. If you don't mind checking that out, it actually would be really helpful to me. But if not, it's totally cool. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. Give me a second here. Alright. How's everyone doing? I feel like everyone's just kind of chilling out right now, which is totally fine. So, I really haven't looked at my schedule, and I kind of need to figure out what I'm doing. Okay. The Dalmatians aren't coming, but we have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is our plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must know this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and provinces are at chaos. And there's a tower sitting at a doorstep spinning out monstrosities. It saves its defenses, but we can afford no protection out there. We can't blame foreigners for avoiding us. God, but this was an enormous loss. Alright, forget about the Dalmatians. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicine, all the perennial Hannah-ish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest ware. Quality is guaranteed. I know these things, Codsley. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I'm not a merchant. I see, that's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me. My name is Mistaya, and I'm here to see Kaliza. Oh, he seems busy. I'll come back later then. Oh, I like this guy. Yes, can I help you? Mercy, back at the guild. You want to speak with Kaliza, did you too? I'm Mistaya, fisherman of Aklai, a nearby village. See him. She's freezing anyways, but no harm command down to disturb him. Aw, poor guy. Hold up. I'm gonna head back to Old Charlian real quick. So I'm also gonna start that other quest line real quick. An unsettling changes come over Charlian, but together will divine the underlying cause for the form's callousness. Okay. As mentioned before, however, the questioning counselors directly isn't a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to accept as what and how little they're willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archive for historical records of any hint of connection in the final days. Suffice to say, its progress has been slow. There are only many dusty pages one can skim a day, but now I have this band of willing reinforcements. The search to proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Noamon, shall we? Okay. That's kind of cute. Okay, we're finding books. Oh, wow. Look how far that goes down. Okay, so Idle Shower was part of the Charlian I guess you wouldn't say state. It was like a kind of an outpost. Okay. Let's read it, even though I know it's not going to give us any good information here. Okay, nope. Stewards of Wisdom. Okay, we got all the books we need. Ooh, it's foggy out. Sorry, were you waiting long? tired now. I wanted to make sure I bought at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Cryle should be along shortly. That was late in similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles and the Archon stacks mentioned in the final day specifically, so we had no choice but to start with tangentially relevant tomes, even if they are that. As present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate, plan a comfortable place to read, and have a supply of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not with little plushes, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak to one of the family servants to ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Charlia, we would not be allowed to cross the threshold. Wow. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position, that of the form, will perhaps lead to reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. I don't think they will. My gut tells me they won't. What of you, Graha? What have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Well, my situation was somewhat complicated. I was raised in Charlian, yes, but I was born rather further away. And so the reaches of Ilsbard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite of the island of Thavnir. The Algans found a city in the fertile land, and by ship brought the subjugated tribes of the Maquis to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the fifth Calamity froze seas as a solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos spread the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Algan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes, yet some semblance of local culture remains, as in the case of most imperial provinces, but Garlemald remained a legion, locus omnos. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under jurisdiction of the illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Algan civilization, so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Algan eye had no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales. Decision was made to bury our ties and knowledge and traditions of Alig. As the last child born with the Algan eye, I was given over to the custody of the friends of the student of Meldastian, who had been registered as a Charlian citizen. I never considered, forgive me, that was an unkind question. Even Thank was taken in by Archon Louis Swa, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet, regardless of our origins, we all provide with an equal opportunity to learn. And with sufficient precipitancy, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. It's getting really hard to read. It's exactly why I have love such this country, and why I wish to remain a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear, another good reason at the bottom of the form stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Mantis. More company should be arrive any moment now. Nice. What do we got here, guys? Although I must say, the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kyle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than few barely made a mention of them. As such, we'll be looking into research papers in the Umbral Calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, am I asking a few questions related to the final days? I am the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand. I fear I may be overlooking critical details. My thanks. Now where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomenon did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? I can't remember. YouTube is offline. I wonder what happened there. Give me a second here. No, it says it's online. Interesting. Part 2. So part 3 would have been this, and then I have this. Okay, no, it should be fine. I think it's like a really weird disconnect there. Sorry, guys. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors rain from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indestructible abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, these techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola surmised the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Ascians. Was there aught else of note that would herald the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. I think you may be misremembering. As I recall, it was more of a gradual spread. The Amorites spoke of a keening sound that rose from the land itself just before the region was visited by catastrophe. We never did hear the sound ourselves, of course. So we were in the midst of the madness. So the ground was crying out, you say. That's a considerable harbinger of doom. It might have been quite distinctive and quite loud. I'll have to speak with one of the known monuments, ask if they have books that make a mention of such a sound. Last but not least, can you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? They summoned Zodiac. Yes, with a little bit of serving as his heart. So many gave themselves sacrifices to bring him into being. But we do not know exactly how Zodiac brought salvation to Star, only that his godlike wills were the laws that nature set aright. Then, once the balance was readdressed, the ancients offered up a further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew. It was these fledgling souls that they intended to render into Zodiac, a trade that would allow them to resurrect the shades of loved one absorbed by the primal. Or it might have been, had Vinette and her followers not manifest their opposition in the form of Heidelin. Thank you, both of you, for detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. I don't. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telephori truly mean when they speak about bringing back the final days. I'm having a rough time now. We've seen what they're doing with these kind of towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by the unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction they plan to unleash? This is all pointless. Oops. We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola. 'Tis time we began studying these research papers. I need to shut that system off. I forgot. I need to do that. Otherwise it's just going to keep messing me up. Alright, we got Y'shtola. I'm the last, am I? While my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. As you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflection from the Grand Oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It was even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. Stands reason that my colleagues, be they archons or councils, would should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when you confronted Master Florenshaw with the knowledge of the 1040 and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they pose a threat. He seemed adamant that the form would know if the final days were truly upon us, which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom guiding the form behavior is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. You labor for what feels like an age as you stole his research assistant. You only imagine. It's not the cryo. Oh dear, you look exhausted. What about your studies? Were you able to find any books on subjects I mentioned? And the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, the ma'am at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For a moment though, I suggest you take a well-reserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. There we go, we got item level 512 right now. Alright, I'm gonna do one more mission, guys, and then after that, I'm gonna be done. Let's see the last stand. Alice appears in desperate need of a study break. Ready for tea break, Rentis? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are gonna calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around a bit. You know, last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come meet me near the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Off we go. But yeah, I do want to thank everyone for coming in tonight. Level Up Show, especially for the raid tonight on Twitch here with the raid of 11 viewers. We had some good conversation going on. It's been a good day. Like I said, we've made great progress today. I guess I'll have to go. I'll have to go all the way around. Sucks. But yeah, like I said, it was a good day. It seems like everyone's just kind of chilling out right now. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlotte, no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to complete for customers. Wow. Wow, they just kind of talked down to Alice. That's terrible. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mr. I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion in between lessons at the stadium. Seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for the Orzia, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father destroying the pair of you. Has everything been alright at home? Nope. It's complicated. And I expect the complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has opinions, so it seems. Well, it is House Levier. No matter how discreet Master Florenshaw may have been, news of China's doings never stay secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city for now of all times? We have questions that only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? I'm afraid. Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever you can learn. Unfortunately, your patron seems to be unwilling to speak to me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders, struck up some friendly conversation while you're setting down food, and you might get an answer you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Hey, it's what I do in real life. It's all good. I just don't go around asking about the apocalypse. That's kind of a weird conversation starter. That's the spirit. Pay attention now and explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea says for the chatty group sitting on the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by Gilsa. Okay. Behind them you see a mesquite gentleman. He orders the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure? Okay. See what happens. Oh, my tea set. Lovely. Thank you. Okay. This is going to be the omelet. Finally, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What? The Telefori? Ah, yes. I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Some old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best to say of it. I say the former made the right choice, and I fully support the decision to remain neutral. Okay. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem aware of the Final Days, aside from what vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing out for it. He's the best source of gossip in the city. The foreigners have secret knowledge, and they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Let's enjoy our drinks elsewhere, shall we? Maybe behind the press style, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Yes, should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Sharlayan? Grahas said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alphino, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat.
Dun dun dun.
Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Excuse me, everyone. I'm so sorry. I'm definitely tired. All right. Let's see at the last stand. We'll complete that. All right, so that objective is complete. So we have 2 points of contact ready to go here. But guys, I think I'm gonna head to bed. It's been a long day. Got about another a 13-hour stream I think put in today. It's been good. We got the Endwalker. I'll probably be streaming Wednesday morning. So I won't have time to stream Tuesday evening, nor will I have time to do stream Thursday evening. And Friday's going to be another evening that I'll be busy. Same thing with Saturday. So I think Wednesday morning might be my only time I get back on for a stream. So the only thing I'll probably be doing off stream will be just doing some daily leveling and whatnot. So, you know, it'll be whatever that is. But like I said, I do want to thank everyone for coming in tonight. I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. I also do want to thank again to the Level Up Show for the raid tonight. So again, if anyone on my side who is not following them, please do, because we also do. We are part of the Next Level Games cast as well, so, you know, we have a direct coming up here on Sunday, and a cool couple other things coming up as well. See, I can't even talk anymore. It's that late. So anyone who's watching this as a VOD and you made this way on YouTube, props to you. You know, that's a commitment right there. Let's get that chat message in there. But again, if you actually are watching this on YouTube and you're not a subscriber or anything like that, please, you know, hit that button. I'll appreciate that. You don't need to turn on the bell if you really don't want to. You know, it's all good. But yeah, guys, I am gonna head to bed, and I hope everyone has a great week this week. And I will see you Wednesday morning for a shorter, very much shorter stream on Final Fantasy XIV. We'll be continuing working on Endwalker throughout the rest of December and probably a little bit into January. So, everyone have a great night, and I'll see you next time.